Bye. Ah! Hi, chat. How's it going? Yeah, I did jump scare you guys, didn't I?
Hello, I am here.
Hey!
Hey, you scared me.
Oh, I literally warned you that I was gonna scare.
Yeah, well, I wasn't expecting like a man voice.
Well, I wasn't really sure what to do. At first, I breathed, but then it didn't really pick up, and I don't think anybody even noticed. And then I was like, okay, I gotta make this
Mhm.
quick and painless because I do have
Mhm.
people sleeping in my house, and I didn't want to wake them.
Oh, yeah. How are you feeling? Did you get any
I'm I'm
sleep?
I'm okay. I'm good.
Okay, good.
I had a sandwich, and then I came back upstairs. I kind of forgot that I said that we could
Mhm.
VC after, and I
Mhm.
put on. I was like, I had started a show while I was eating my sandwich, and I just sort of kept watching.
Uh-huh. What were you watching?
So, I'm watching The Terror on Netflix. It's an AMC show, but they have all those
Mhm.
AMC shows on Netflix right now, and it's basically about um I don't know, these British guys looking for the passage in the Arctic to try, for trade routes and stuff.
Mhm.
And they end up getting caught out in the ice and are trapped out there, and they're being hunted by this creature thing that
Oh.
looks like I don't even know. Um Everything that could go wrong is going wrong for these guys.
Oh shit.
So it's
Wait, you cut out, girl. Can you hear me? Because I can hear you. Oh.
okay. I'm back. Oh, my headphone again.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Uh,
what was the
that's
last
okay. So you said everything that could
Oh,
went
okay.
wrong for this guys, yeah.
Everything that could go wrong has gone wrong. Um, and I hold on, sorry.
Mhm.
So I kind of picked it up because it was snowy, and I
Mhm.
thought, oh, why not? And yeah, I don't know. The vibes are it's very atmospheric, which I'm
Mhm.
enjoying, and there's sort of a mystery. You know what I mean? Obviously, they don't really fully understand what's after them, so that's fun.
Uh-huh. Uh, I have been watching like the SUBATHON basically for the entire day. And even like yesterday, when I left for like a couple like to sleep in the middle of the day.
Mhm.
I had it on. I had it on my laptop, so I could hear like the music, of course, in JoJo's voice. So she like appeared like a few times inside of my dream as a voice, and it was really weird. It was like a fever dream. I don't know.
I No, I fully closed my laptop. I left after the first Hunger Games simulator that we were like our
Mm-hmm.
names were in. And I my mom made me breakfast. Godsend. Thank God for her.
Uh-huh.
And I went and I ate, and I didn't go to sleep till like 2 p.m.
Uh-huh.
And I like fully like JoJo was playing Dress to Impress when I went to bed. And so I closed my laptop and I turned
I
off my lights, and thankfully all day yesterday was really rainy
oh
out.
that's okay.
So it was like the perfect weather to like be sleeping in the middle of the day.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I slept till like 7. Unfortunately, it was not when
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to be.
I think I woke up at like 7:15 here my time. So it was like 5:15 your time.
Mhm.
But it was so hot and my nap was so sticky and awful. I mean,
No.
I felt rested when I woke up, but I don't know when it's like really hot and you sweaty when you wake up.
Mhm.
I hated it. It was ugh. And today
I
is gonna it's just gonna be even hotter. I'm pretty sure.
I hate waking up gross. And
Yeah,
you know, I mean you do literally know, but um
yeah.
I hate waking up sweaty, so I totally get it. Not fun.
Mm-hmm. Uh, but I miss like almost the entire thing of Dressed Impressed. I know she was like fighting the dragon when I was sleeping because I could hear it. Like like most of the time I was in my own world, like having my own dream. But sometimes you know
Mhm.
when you're like get a little bit woken up and so you're still very much sleeping.
Yeah.
So I could like hear her voice coming in and out sometimes, like the end fight or her talking about the dragon or whatever, and going in and out of creative. um. So I know that happened. I just lost. Sorry, I missed all of it because I was sleeping.
Yeah, I didn't see any of that. I think I didn't come back until 8 because like I woke up and like I just need time to wake up when I wake up.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a part of me that was like maybe I go back to sleep. Um then I went downstairs and I like talked with my mom for a bit. And then yeah, that's when we were like discussing dinner. And then I came up and modded.
Yeah. I when I came back, she was just starting that the like thing that looks like Overwatch, but it's not Overwatch. Marvel character
Marble
from the game.
Rivals.
Yeah, that thing. She was playing that when I came back.
She was
Um.
playing that when I woke, but when I came back, it was lethal.
Mhm. Yeah. I think it just started. I didn't understand a single thing that happened during that whole Marvel Rivals thing. I just cannot get the. Is it like a MOBA thing? I'm pretty sure it's like a battle arena thing. Actually, I don't know.
I don't I don't know what you're talking about.
No,
I haven't watched any
like
of that
the
stuff.
what's the goal of that game? It's like you get
Oh,
in
like
a
it's
team.
like a first person shooter except powers.
Okay. So it sounded like her, like she was um like playing like a like league or something. Because I know what an ult is when you have like an ultimate power or whatever. Because you get those. on League of Legends. Do you not? I think so.
I don't
Um,
know.
so yeah,
Maybe.
I think it's like maybe League of Legends, bit of Overwatch, and but she was like a raccoon also, which is fun.
No, that's a that's a Marvel character.
Yeah, I just have not watched. I'm pretty sure that's Guardians of the Galaxy thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have not watched it, but I know that that character exists, and the tree person. I know the
That's
group.
kind of how I haven't watched like any of the Marvel movies.
Yeah, me neither. Like not one.
I think the last Marvel movie I watched was the Doctor Strange or whatever, the first one.
Uh-huh.
And oh, I went to see it with this guy. I don't think, okay, looking back retrospectively, it was technically a date. But I didn't view it
Ooh,
that way at the time because I didn't like him. And I told him that I wasn't interested. He had like just broken up with his girlfriend. I said I don't want to do.
wait,
Anyways,
wait. I think that's happened to me before. I'm like a little bit clueless that way. Are you like that a little
a
bit?
little
Because
bit.
I've definitely gone on dates with men, not realizing that those are dates, just because I'm like a little bit like stupid that way.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. So now the first thing I do is tell everyone that I'm like
Honestly though,
even then it doesn't necessarily deter people. Like people think you can just change people's sexuality.
yeah,
Have you ever watched the like the BBC Sherlock thing?
I
Um,
haven't.
okay, so that show was supposed to be good. Everyone back in the day as a little Tumblr,
No, I remember
everyone
people being obsessed with it. Yeah.
yeah, people were obsessed with it. And also that other Natural and also Doctor Who. I never watched Supernatural. I watched a little bit of Doctor Who. I never finished it. Um, and I watched a little bit of View. That was like supposed to be the most smart show ever. The twists were supposed to be so good. The writing was a couple episodes. It wasn't. It was like every single episode was like movie. So in total, there were maybe like every season had like 2 episodes, but there were like 3 hour episodes. So very and um, I came across one of them and a character who was very clearly established as a lesbian suddenly falls in love with Sherlock, and like people, um, like straight people, you can just change people's sexuality if you're like attracted, not at all, and like pissed me off. I stopped watching. It's not a good show. No one watch it.
I never watched it. I think because if I remember correctly, it like doesn't it ends on a cliffhanger or something.
Yeah,
So
it does.
I never got into that one. Um, I kind of got into. I watched a little bit of Supernatural, like the first season or two. Um,
Hmm.
but I fall victim to starting to dislike things that people I don't like. And
That's
there was this
valid.
girl that I started to not be able to stand, and she was obsessed with Supernatural.
Uh-huh.
And honestly, I just, even though I had already started watching it, I was like a good 2 seasons in. I could not watch it anymore because it made me think of her, and like could not stand her.
Hmm.
In my defense, okay, Obama. In my defense, she also like had an okay. I do this with everybody I don't like, but like she also had like an added level of crazy. All right, like she lied
Ooh.
about everything. She was
Ooh.
what she was my pathological liar. Everybody has one in their life that you'll come across where you have a
Yeah.
person who is a pathological liar and you don't think, and if you don't, maybe look in the mirror because that might be you. I'm not saying it is, but it might be.
It's like the gay cousin. Everyone has a gay cousin. If you don't, you're the gay cousin.
Yeah. Um, but she was like the pathological liar in my life. You'll even if you haven't come across them yet, you will. At least one.
Mm-hmm. I never got into Supernatural because I saw that it got really hyped up, and then I went to check the the length, and it was like by the time that I was aware that people were obsessed with it, they were like maybe 7 seasons in, each episode over 40 minutes, and 22 episodes per season, and I just there's no way. And dropped immediately before even starting. I don't have the intentions to catch up with like a very, very long show.
I do, and I have.
Mm-hmm.
But I do tend to put them off.
Uh-huh. I think
But I do catch up on like long TV shows.
I only do when I'm watching with someone else. But
Fair.
I wouldn't invest like hours and hours of my life to watch something just myself.
Obama,
Hmm.
I haven't watched Hannibal. That's not. I have seen clips of it on TikTok, and I think are the two leads gay. It kind of gives like they love each other from the TikToks I'm seeing.
Um
And I know the actor Mads Mikkelsen plays the new villain in the new Lion King live action, and his song is really good. That's all I know. I think there's a serial killer.
mm, I haven't watched that either. But I do think yeah,
Kind of
I think it's gay coded.
I
Cause
I I kind of feel like gay coded is disappointing. I feel like I feel that way though because I found out a show I really like that like I thought the endgame couple was gonna one of the endgame couples was gonna be like a gay couple, and then they like basically just were queer baiting the entire time.
Mhm.
Um I'm still feeling the like disappointment from that. So I think like
Well,
it like still is.
that's exactly what they did during the whole run of the BBC Sherlock show. They were uh establishing very early on that Sherlock was either gay himself or maybe asexual, like he was definitely interested in women. And that and there was like definitely some tension between him and his Watson. And they even made jokes that they loved each other, and people like inside the canon of the show made jokes that they were together and they were they never followed through, and then the Watson character got married, and the actress got doxxed and verbally abused to hell and back by Tumblr people because they really didn't want a woman to be like married, kind of married, thought was gay. And I don't even know how that ended, but I'm pretty sure the actress had like an awful time.
I don't believe in harassing actors and actresses for decisions that weren't theirs. However,
No, for
I
sure,
kind of get it.
absolutely. Mhm.
I get it a little bit, you know?
Mhm.
I get where
Yeah,
that anger comes from.
yeah,
I
but it
feel
was
the same way
definitely
about the 100 and the fact that Clark and Bellamy don't end up together. Sorry, that's a
oh.
spoiler, but it's not really. And they should have ended up together. They end up together in the books, apparently. Except the books are really bad. I tried. I tried listening to the audiobook. It was bad.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was there's an anger there that people felt misled and people like betrayed a little bit or a lot of it.
Mhm.
I understand that. I've been there, but the actors in this case had nothing to do. And
Oh
it's
yeah, 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 yeah.
absolutely the fault of whoever, whatever white straight man was writing that stupid show.
Yeah, I agree. I meant
I,
like I remember when I said I get it, I meant it like I get the anger. I don't
no,
get
I
the
do too.
actions.
I do too because I hate being queer baited. Yeah, it was like a very to like early 2010s thing, like hinting
Yeah.
and gay coding and people being like, oh, are they or are they not? And then they almost 100% of the time are not in the end. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's like um I think it's easier for me to get upset about queer baiting now
Mm-hmm.
because of the fact that like we actually do tend to get representation. I mean, it's not like it could be better and it could, last. Could, you know what I mean? We could get some like a sapphic couple and have it not canceled, get the show canceled.
Uh-huh.
Um, Talking to you, Netflix. But um, I think queer baiting pisses me off more now than it did back then because of
Mhm.
the fact that like we actually do get representation now.
Yeah. I think back in the day it was like if anything we had maybe just like men who love men representation. I was when it was always
Mm-hmm.
two white people who were like very conventionally attractive. Yeah. So we only very recently started getting like sapphic relationships. And for a second there, it was always so tragic. Like you could not let two women who love each other like be happy. Like almost none of the time. Either for movies, it was always so tragic, and one of them died, or one of them, I don't know, got they had to move away, and it was impossible. And there's like a lot of I understand. There's like a lot of in sapphic like motifs, I guess. Um, but one of the very first times I saw like a sapphic couple like love each
Mm-hmm.
other very very open end up fine is like one Black Mirror episode. Actually, I think it's called Junipero or whatever.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I love that episode.
Yeah, so they like Black Mirror is notorious for not having like happy endings. That's one of the very few that has happy endings, and it's a fake relationship, which was like cute and fluffy. So yeah.
Yeah. I
Speaking of shows who went to shit, Black Mirror, definitely.
I didn't even finish the last season. I only watched like the first two episodes and then I just
Yeah,
kind of
I stopped because it was not good anymore. And it used to be like actually very, very political, very insightful. And then, like, I don't know. I think it ran.
Have you watched Love, Death, Robots?
I have not. Did you?
That's really good. It's animated.
Uh
The
huh.
animation style changes depending on the episode. That one I that one has stayed consistently good. It's like Black Mirror, but it's more sci-fi
Mm-hmm.
than I mean, I guess Black Mirror is sci-fi too. It follows this thing, but each episode it like kind of has either love, death, or robots. There's an episode. Some of them are really short because, like I said, they're animated.
Is it also
Um,
like an anthology? Like
yeah,
everything?
it's an
Yeah.
anthology.
Okay.
They're all different. One of
Mhm.
the episodes, a sentient yogurt takes over Ohio, and then the world.
Nice.
So
Incredible premise.
it's my favorite episode purely because of that.
Yeah.
Because they go, basically, they said we want Ohio, and the government was like, "Okay, who needs Ohio?" And it's just
I think
so
maybe
real.
we should alert the Gen Alpha. They're obsessed with Ohio.
Yeah,
They can skippity toilet race their
you're
way to
so brain rotted.
yeah. I don't get it. I don't get it. You know how what's that thing called? I forget. It's like an index. Wait, give me a second so I can Google this. So I
No
stupid about it.
worries.
Yeah. Okay. I don't want to be like spreading misinformation.
No, literally me. I don't like being wrong, so I'm always like,
Yeah. Okay. Wait. How do I even Google this? Okay, it's called the Flynn effect. So it's like an index that shows that every single generation is smarter than the next one. So that's been like a constant in human development, and we became like Homo sapiens. Every single
yeah.
generation of humans is smarter than the next one, and smarter than the next one. Except for Gen Alpha. Gen Alpha is the first generation who is dumber than the generation before. So with that, first, we know that as far as we know, like millennials and Gen Z is like the smartest like humanity has ever gotten and probably ever will get. I'm not sure. Maybe 10 beta or whatever they get called. Maybe they're gonna be. I don't know. But it's like pretty well established by science that Gen Alpha is than us, which I think it's first of all hilarious, and number two, what is going on? I think it's all that like the iPads kids too much access
Well,
to technology way too young.
yeah, that definitely doesn't help. I also think that at least for like American Gen Alpha, they're at
Mm-hmm.
like even more of a disadvantage than like other Gen Alpha from like in other countries because our education system has just gotten worse and worse and worse. Also, I think the
Mm-hmm.
pandemic, I do think that there because we weren't prepared to do school online, that did cause a lot of children to not know what they were doing. You
Uh-huh.
know what I mean? And like they like
Yeah.
missed out. Like I think that
Mhm.
we could have done it and you think obviously I'm not one of those people that said the pandemic, that lockdown wasn't necessary. I actually think it was very necessary. Minimized a lot of deaths.
Mhm.
But I know like for me, because I mean I was a senior when the pandemic
Yeah.
hit.
Yeah.
My life
That's
didn't
why.
change very much because my senior year I did mostly online. However, all of my friends in school and like as soon as they went online with me, um instantly all of our classes were we didn't do anything. We got like nothing. I remember my English class, we finished it out watching the Jekyll and I think we had finished Jekyll and Hyde before um we had like stopped um
Mhm.
before we stopped going in person. But I remember like we basically like watched the movie and like had a poster project. I like that was it. That was all we did for the last bit of English.
Ooh.
I
Yeah.
don't even think I had any exams that semester. Like they just all my teachers canceled them.
I honestly blacked out. I don't even remember things. But I certainly think, of course, everyone like went through it, and like no school was technically prepared, and everyone's like impressed and how to try to keep the academic year going. Um, within like a worldwide quarantine situation.
Mhm.
But I think the social aspect was probably worse than, however, actually objectively behind they got academic wise. Like the
Yeah, that
social
definitely
aspect definitely affected um probably even more so in very, very young people. Like some Gen Alpha are like, but the very, very young ones, I don't know, like 3 years old back then. Um who are like only just starting preschool and need all these like social interactions to start like not only like being a part of society but also like the brain development. It for sure had an effect that we don't see now and will later.
Cocoa, you are a weeb.
Yeah.
You don't have to announce that to the world, dude.
We
We get it.
Yeah, we knew. You're also a fucking nerd.
Damn.
You're both. And so are you, Anthony.
Anara just took a gun to chat.
No, no, just these two men that are
Everyone else is safe.
public enemy number one. Yeah.
You know, at least Cocoa is, you're both used to catching strays. You guys do it all the time. Just
Wait,
Anara not holding
do I have a gun? Wait, I do. Look, that's me. That's me.
And that's me. I'm a little bit more stressed out, so I okay, this is a bit off topic, but I just found out last night and I've been like thinking about it and making like a mod pack for myself because of it. Um Fossils and Archaeology Minecraft mod is having a revival and it made me like super nostalgic for like growing up because I would watch I as Cupquake and like her series like Minecraft Oasis and she had it in that. And so like I like would play it all the time and like me and my brother we would like play modded Minecraft together and like he would require us to have guns, which is another reason I literally just thought of this because of the gun conversation.
Wait, isn't that
He
like
would be like,
very, very blatantly against the EULA?
well, at the time it wasn't, to be
Oh, okay.
fair.
Maybe they changed it now.
This is
The
like,
Microsoft.
yeah, that was like a recent thing. I remember that they
Yeah.
added that in. But no, he would his requirements for whatever mod cut pack we were playing together was it needed to have the guns. We
Oh.
both agreed on the dinosaurs, and then he was like, it needs to have the weather mod, the one like that gives you tornadoes and shit.
Yeah.
Let's just say his response to the tornado story from last night was that he became a little obsessed with
Fun.
it in Minecraft. Um, so yeah, those were his requirements, and then like my requirements were so vastly different. Mine had like Mo creatures. I needed to have Pam's Harvest Craft. I needed to have I'm trying to think. It was a magic mod. Ars Magica. The original, not the second one, because the second one they added like a bunch of stuff and made it confusing, but the first one was like really simple and those were like my requirements. And it was like always such a weird combination of mods. And so I last night started like putting together a mod pack of like all the mods that I like found super nostalgic. I mean, not all of them because it's like 1.8.18.2, so I don't have all of them. But I started putting together like mods that like I that would sort of satisfy the nostalgia, even though like not all of them are the same. And
Yeah.
I just was thinking about that. Do you have anything like I don't know, like anything like that that's super nostalgic?
I never used I've always been like a vanilla. I've never had I've always had a Mac. So I've always had laptops and they like an Apple thing, like a MacBook
Mm-hmm.
Air or a MacBook Pro. So I've never been able like much like beefy mod packs or whatever, but I use I didn't watch a lot of Cupquake. I watched a lot of Afmo growing up, and I watched like Lizzie and Joel, both of them, but more they both raced. I watched like mod era, heavy era of Minecraft, and Dan TDM with showcases back in the day. I always found
I
those so fun. That
I
was so
watched
nostalgic for me.
I watched AFMO too, which is so
Hmm.
crazy that like JoJo's like done an MCC with her,
Yeah.
considering like she raised me. Um, I watched As AFMO. I watched IS Cupquake. Um, I watched Lizzie a bit, but I don't like. I don't think that like she. I don't think she was one of like the main ones. I'm
Hmm.
trying to think of who else I would watch a lot of Minecraft wise.
Oh, and I also,
Um,
of course, I watched a lot of Hermitcraft growing up, like very, very early on. I wasn't there for from season 2 onwards. Like some of these people, like False Symmetry, I've been watching for like I don't know, like 12 years. Like it's been like a long, long time. I love Hermitcraft. But I do think they're only from like season like 5 onwards have they like entered to like the golden era, like better now than in. Like a lot of it has to do with the people that they introduced. I think like Scar and Grian and also B-Dubs
mhm,
were like huge in making it like reach a different kind of level. Like Scar, even though Scar hasn't been like a hermit for the longest time, he was only introduced. I'm pretty sure. He's like my favorite. I love
I
Scar so
do
much.
I do love Scar, although he was more of a recent. Um,
Like Discovery for you.
yeah, he was more. I mean, he wasn't like I like had seen him in other people's stuff, but like he was
Mm-hmm.
more recent. Yeah, you would get nerd Cocoa. um, no, okay.
With
I
the
so I
thunder. Oh my god.
I liked Scar. And like thing, but I didn't really like. I think the only videos I like really watched of Hermitcraft were Grian more recently.
Mm-hmm.
That said, I was my like my Hermitcraft growing up wasn't Hermitcraft, but I would watch the Mindcrack
Yeah, I also watch Minecraft a lot. I
and
was
I
I was a
really like
Etho fan from the very
yeah,
beginning because he was like the OG.
I watched some of Etho but my like the main two that I like would watch is I would watch Vintage Beef, especially
Mm-hmm.
his like Life in the Woods series. I loved
Yeah.
that. And then Paulosaurus Jr., who I still
Yeah.
sometimes will go back and watch his videos because they're just so nostalgic for me. I really
Julia is a huge Beef fan.
I know she is.
Mm-hmm.
I was definitely more so I think the only I'm gonna say this, and I don't mean it in a mean way, but the only like old man Minecrafter that I like really watched consistently was Paulosaurus Jr. Oh
Mm-hmm.
shit.
It's okay.
Well, yeah, we'll be okay. We'll be okay because Jojo will be
No,
here.
she will definitely be up by then. And even if something happens, we can just like sit, do this, wait, do that for like a little bit and wait for
Yeah.
her to come back. We can just ping her a bunch and she will.
Obama stressed me out. You said that, and I just was like, shit, shit.
It's fine. We have 7 hours yet, so.
I realize that now. I like closed out of my thing to like look at what the because I have chat popped out, so I don't have like stream open. I have
Hmm.
like closed that to look at the time.
I've been watching since the beginning of the subathon. I've been watching JoJo in like a 2 centimeter square because my mod view is set up for me to see like things and prioritize everything except for the video. So I've been watching her on 360p for the least amount of delay possible because I want the low latency. On like a tiny square in the very corner of my mod view with a split screen because I don't have two monitors. It's just my laptop. My setup is crazy. I'll actually take a screenshot so you can see it. My setup right now is crazy.
I had I just have my laptop, but I like have it all. Although I'm gonna be so honest, I'm such a bad mod. I don't look at the like I have it in my like thing, the activity feed and the mod actions,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't look at them like on a normal basis. Like I really pay attention to chat and auto mod and like that's it.
Okay, so
Even
I
like the
usually
reward requests, I don't feel like I need to ever look at because most of the time Kakao is over there and he's tapping them out, you know?
wait. How the fuck are we supposed to dab? No, that's getting refunded.
Yeah, you're gonna get that back.
Yeah,
And you can redeem that when JoJo's here and she can dab.
yeah. Wait, I can give you like a free. Yeah, there we go. There's the dab. Um, so I usually uh feed then the automatic and then what actions, but I had the automatic thing out. I just space and I need the activity copy the subs and do the spreadsheet over to my right. So I need the just the mod actions just in case. The those are like two very necessary. I've been hard by us getting follow butted like way too many times. So I just for the whole time because we need we take like measures very
Yeah, I mean I have
rapidly.
it open. I just like I'm not paying attention. Like I'm not actively like checking it when I like where I probably should.
Mhm. I
Um
sometimes like yesterday we got a raid by a person who doesn't usually raid paper. I think paper, and they either like told their chat to follow so they could like say paper raid or whatever, or maybe they did like a shout out thing. And so
mhm.
many people started following at once. I thought we were getting followed, but it stomach sunk for like less than a second, and then I realized it was fine. It's like annoying every get followed body because you have to report every one by one. You cannot like do a mass report for follows just for like if people were
Yeah.
in chat. You can mass report every single time. 300 accounts like a month, and it's ugh,
Okay,
yeah.
I have a question. I have to make sure this isn't just me. Um,
Mm-hmm.
Kat, is Inara cutting out for you, or is this a me problem? I want to make like I actually don't know. Okay,
Am I
so
cutting out?
Inara's
Okay,
cutting out for you guys too.
maybe I can like unplug my headphones and then go back. Wait a second.
I mean, I can still understand
I
what
can
you're
still understand.
saying, but I wanted to make sure it wasn't my Wi-Fi shitting on me. The noise gate is too high. Okay.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. The noise getting too high. Stop being so nerd.
Yeah,
Um,
you started to cut out a little bit there.
I think it was maybe my headphone jack like plugged in all the I think it's fine now.
No, you're still a little bit doing it.
Wait, oh, maybe let me switch my headphones because I have a different pair. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, it's like happening every now and then. I think that's why I was like still able to understand what Inara was saying. But I was getting a little worried that like my Wi-Fi was just gonna like fully crap out because I'm gonna be honest with you guys, my Wi-Fi has
My
not
Wi-Fi
been doing very well. Hello?
is better? Question mark.
Yes.
Okay,
I think
so
so.
I think maybe it's my headphone are like shitting the bed a little bit. That's weird because these are the ones that I'm using now are older. Awesome sauce. What is wrong with you?
We both have headphone problems apparently.
Yeah. Um, yeah, these are older than the other one. The other pair that was cutting out is like maybe 3 months old. So why the fuck are it like failing? So sad. Um, it's fine.
Glad to have you back.
Oh, my dogs are being very loud.
No worries.
Oh, they're like sometimes they're like ready to start the day, but I'm not out of bed. Obviously, I'm like in bed right now. Busy. So they instead of like forcing me right laying on top of the bed and like pinning each other down, biting like they start like running around and pinning each other down on top of my bed and they step on me and then I wake up full of bruises. So that's happening right now.
Oh my god, my dog, she her tail is like a whip. I don't know what it is. Her tail
Yes.
is so she like whacks it so hard and like not just again like she whacks it against so much. It like I don't know how she doesn't like that doesn't hurt her. She's so lucky she doesn't have happy tail all the fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but because she is like that, I like I've been trying to like dance around her because my legs are covered in bruises.
Mine are too, like the whole time. And
Um,
I'm as it is, I already have like because I'm hypermobile, and that's like a collagen like this thing. So my skin bruises so easily, and like you could even like look at me and I. But Grace is like a big dog, and she steps on me. If Maya steps on me, but if Grace uh hits me or if she's like
you're
me right now, yeah.
you're cutting out a little bit again. Maybe you need to go to your voice settings and change the voice sensitivity.
Wait. So I took the noise suppression out. Is that better?
Um, talk like continue what you were saying, and I'll let you know if
I don't remember what I was saying, but I'm
you were
gonna
talking
say
about
it.
your dogs and bruising your legs.
Oh yeah, so Grace, who is a larger dog, um, she doesn't really know or understand her size, so she will just step on me and cover, um, and I'm covered in bruises the whole time, like especially on the bottom lower half of my legs. Um, am I cutting out at
No,
all?
you're actually you're good again. I think that helped fix it.
Okay, so I took off the noise suppression. So maybe if they start barking or making noises, you'll be able to hear it.
That's
Because it,
okay.
yeah, they're being quiet right now, but it's
We
you
all
you
love
may
dogs
hear
here, don't we, chat? I mean,
it. Yeah, we love dogs. It's fine. Anyway,
no,
um,
I get it with the like thing. Um, Kaya's the smaller one though. Like that, it doesn't make sense that I'm having. Um, you would think that like Olivia, our big Great Dane, would be the problem.
mhm.
No, no,
Yeah, but it's a thing that sometimes dogs are not aware of their size. So maybe Olivia, she's just so gigantic. She knows that she's gigantic, so she's like a little, maybe a little more careful. Um, Grace,
no.
she
She's not great.
thinks,
She's not careful or graceful at all. I just don't think
oh,
that like she doesn't whip her tail. Like she will fully run into, step on. Um, she's not very good about it either. She's very careful with me, which is at least good. And I do actually think that Kaya tries to hit me with her tail. Like, I think she goes
Like
out
on
like, I
purpose?
noticed I this is actually something that I've noticed the last, like, 2 days.
Oh, you guys
Every
saw.
time she turns, she always turns so that her butt is towards me, and, like, she's, like, trying to get me with it's like she's trying to get me with her tail. And I,
Mm-hmm.
like, pointed out to my mom, I was like, "I think" my mom was like, "I think she's just trying to protect you." Because as I'm pointing it out, she, like, sits down on my foot like she's, being my protector defender. And look,
That's
I do
really
think that she
sweet.
loves me, and I do think that she would protect me,
I
but
do
I
think
don't think
she
that's the
loves me.
reason that she's trying to whack me with her tail.
Yeah, no, I think maybe she doesn't realize it hurts. Because my other dog Maya, she has well, she's tiny. She's like I don't know, maybe like 8 kilos. I don't know. I don't speak for your units. I don't know how much that is in pounds. Wait, 8 kilograms in pounds. Um, like 17 pounds. So she's like small,
She's
and
tiny.
and she hits me with her tail, and her tail is so soft and fluffy, and it's like it doesn't hurt at all, and it's like not long at all, so it doesn't. It's like mostly hair what hits you, not actual like flesh. Um, but Grace hits me with her long ass tail, and is like so it's like flesh from the very tip to the very bottom. There's like no hair there because she has very short hair. And
Mhm.
that's what, yeah, and it's like very long. Like the longer the tail, the bigger the swing, and the more it hurts.
Yeah. Um, I don't know. I was
Yeah, cats don't do that, so that's something that they have over dogs,
I'm
definitely.
allergic to cats, so I've never really been around them.
Oh well, I'm allergic to cats too, technically, but you get it's like if you're exposed to the allergen for like enough time, you will like develop like a resistance to it, but only your cats. So if I went to a house full of cats that are not my own, I would have probably a crisis or whatever. But I'm at this point in time like immune to allergy for because they've been here for as long as they have. But technically, I am allergic. Yeah, I think it's a
Yeah.
dandruff that makes you allergic.
Um,
It's a cat dandruff.
yeah, I think you're is it the dandruff or is it the saliva? No, I think saliva's dogs, isn't it?
Yeah, it's dogs.
I was gonna say, I can never remember which one is which. All I know is my allergy to cats is I mean, I don't know like if how severe it is now, but I do know it was like pretty severe growing up and like because of my asthma and stuff, like
Hmm.
it was just not something that like I could even like I wasn't even allowed in the same room as a cat.
Oh, okay.
I'm allowed in the same room as cats now, or at least I've been around cats. Like we've had a couple times because we live in the middle of nowhere. We get a lot of cats dropped off
Uh
around
huh.
us. And so we've had a few times where we've like taken in kittens and cats and like held on to them until we could get them to the Humane Society near
Hmm.
us. That's actually how we got Kaya. Um well, my mom had promised me a puppy after the first stroke because she asked me what I wanted and I said anything and she went yes, anything. And I said I want a puppy. And so she said okay. Um, but we were actually, like, going to get the puppy until, like, I had gotten my health a bit better under control.
Hmm.
Not that that really ever happened, so it kinda worked out. But we actually in, like, September, October, we had a bunch of kittens in our barn that one of the feral cats had, and we were, like, trying to, like, give them food and, like, thing, But we didn't want to like move them because we also wanted to get the mom. We wanted to try to like get all of them and take them all in. And she, the mom basically ended up taking all of the kittens, but the one that was like most sweet to us, and we left it out there for a little while to see if she would come back for him. Never did.
Oh.
So we named him Vamps because he would like hiss at us. And it was close to October. My mom actually slept on the bathroom floor that like for like 2 nights while we had them, while we had him, because I was at the time sleeping downstairs in my mom's room. Again, this was literally like right like 2 weeks after I had gotten out of the hospital. So I was still sleeping downstairs in my mom's room, and she was sleeping on the bathroom floor. And we went
Oh.
after I was doing half days at school, and we went after she picked me up to take him into the Humane Society, and they were like separate areas. So we dropped him off, and I was like, "Can we just go look, please?" And my mom was like, "Fine, but we're not getting a dog today. We can't do that right now." Uh,
Oh.
we walked in that door, and there was my baby girl covered with a blanket like a bird because she was barking at everybody.
Oh.
Um, her name was Chevy before it was Kaya,
No, you
and
did naming
she had
your dog.
yeah, and she had just gotten there like 15 minutes before we had come in. Like, she basically probably arrived the same time that we had arrived with
Okay.
Vance.
It was fate.
I
You have
I
to
actually
think
truly
so.
do think that it was fate. Like, it like
Mhm.
it I really believe that your animals come to you. Like, I'm pretty sure
Okay,
all of
so
the animals have had
question. Were all the are all of your animals like I'm gonna choose to say planned pregnancy. Did you like plan to get them?
um, well, some of them.
Because
Kaya
most
like,
of mine were
technically,
like
I guess
accident.
Kaya and Olivia, who are the 2 that we have right now, no.
Mhm.
Kaya, like I said, I mean, I just think and then Olivia, we actually at the time, we weren't looking for any more animals because, we had at the time, we had Miko, who was also a Great Dane. Poor baby, he was born without, his liver, maybe his
Mm.
kidney. I don't really quite remember which one it was. Um, but he was born without it, and so he ended up getting really sick and dying not long after,
Mhm.
passing not long after we had gotten Olivia, which is again why I think this was fate because my mom needed her as comfort. Um, and then we had Zeus and we had Kaya. So we already had 3 dogs. And
Mhm.
my mom got a call from her friend who works with a rescue. And this is the only thing, me and my mom, we all say this is the only thing that the cops have ever done for us, is she had a friend in the police force who basically getting calls to this house for this dog, Olivia. And the owners, they kept dropping her off at like random places, and then they would find her and they'd, obviously bring her back because what else are you going to do with thing? And eventually they were like, Are you like, do you even want this dog? Because I have a friend that works at a rescue that like they can find her a home. And they were like, No, we don't want her. And so my mom went to pick her up while I was at school. And this happened, mind you, I think this is about like January. So we're actually maybe February. So we're coming up on the like the anniversary of
Of her
adopting Olivia.
her gotcha
Um,
day. That's what they call
yeah.
it. That's
Um,
sweet.
but my mom was my mom's friend called her and was like, I know that you love Great Danes. I know you know how to take care of them. Would you be willing to foster?
her for now while we thing, because like usually that rescue, they had worked with taking dogs from the Middle East and bringing them here. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I know there's some talk about, conversations about that, and I don't know. But that's usually what they did. So they didn't really have anybody, and those are smaller dogs, so they didn't really have anybody like prepared to take on a Great Dane. And
Mm-hmm.
my mom was like, "We'll do it," and so she went with her to go pick up Olivia, and Olivia growled at my mom and tried biting her. And so my mom
Oh.
got like got down to the ground. Um, they got her in the car, and she went and like she got fries, cheesy bacon fries, and she just like kept feeding them to her until Olivia warmed up. And then my mom had to come pick me up. And my mom was like, I thought like basically I get in the car. And my mom like had been texting me and she was like, be really careful, like she's very skittish, blah blah blah. I get in the car, Olivia instantly loves me. I
Oh.
just have that effect, apparently. Or she just saw me and how sickly I was and said, that's not a threat. I don't know. But
Yeah. Maybe a little bit of both.
maybe a bit of both. And so yeah, that's how and then we ended up foster failing. We were still fostering her, but then we lost Miko, and it was like and Olivia like absolutely fell in love with my mom. I've never seen a dog love their person like Olivia loves my mom. It's actually insane. My mom is pretty great. She's very nice and chill. She's chill. She's like, I can be really honest with her. It's really great. I'm very lucky. I know not a lot of people can say that about their parents.
Mm-hmm.
She had to make
Yeah.
up for the other one though, so what can you do?
It's fine. Um, yeah.
So,
Honestly, as long as you have like one person in your family who has your back, then that's great.
I mean, that's
Um,
like really what you need.
yeah. So
Your
my
dogs
I in
plan?
in our family, I've been responsible directly for the adoption of the dogs. My sister has handled the cats. So some of them were planned, some of them were just like this little kitten needs a home right now for foster, and then like our two disabled cats, Lily and Roth. Both of them came in just as like an emergency placement of someone, yeah, someone who called us, or either or like an adoption like foundation that said that needed like a foster for a kitten with disabilities, and someone someone please help. So my sister took them in, and then we realized that those are very very hard to get adopted, and
Mhm.
even if we could find someone take them in, we wouldn't be necessarily very sure that they would like receive all of the care that they need, because they do take like a lot of time. Like, cats are not a hard time to take care of. Cats basically take care of themselves. You just have to like change the litter, feed them, and like play with them a bunch. But like dogs are hard to take care of. You have to, they're basically like having human child.
Yeah.
um yeah, cats, you don't have to do anything, they take care of themselves. But disabled cats are like very different. You have to like, they have to change the diaper, and they have like medication. A lot of them have like either like they have neuropathic pain, so they have to take medicine for that, and they have to have a bunch of like vet appointments and a bunch of tests. So we realized we had the time and the resources to help them, and we wouldn't be necessarily sure that they both of them would in some other house, so we just decided to adopt them. um so that's the two foster fails, I guess, within
Yeah.
the cat family. Within the dog family, I remember very vividly back in 2019, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like August of 2019. So I went out to go to the pharmacy because I had a very, very annoying migraine and I was out of my usual medication. So I went out to my usual pharmacy and they were out of the meds that I usually take, which are like anti-seizure medication. They were out of it. So they told me I had to walk to the next one that's like 10 blocks away from my house. And I was walking over there, and next to a dumpster, next to the pharmacy that I went to, like the drugstore, I heard like whimpering and like a creature crying, and I immediately like my spidey senses went off, and I said, "There's definitely like either a kitten, or maybe like I don't know, a dog or whatever, some kind of animal. It's in there. Someone needs my help." And I just went in to look, and there was little baby Maya. The theory I have is that maybe whoever put her there, because she was definitely placed, she couldn't have gotten inside of there. It was like a huge dumpster, and she was like maybe a day old. She was so tiny. So since she's like albino, have you ever seen her? She's like so.
I've seen pictures. Yeah.
She's like so particular looking. You probably have never seen a dog that looks like her, and probably will never see a dog that looks like her in your life because she's like very strange. Because you don't see albino animals very often. Because I have certainly never seen an albino dog before. So whoever put her there probably thought that she was like sick and like was gonna die soon.
Yeah.
And she probably did have like dog siblings that look like her but are not albino. So yeah, she was put there, and luckily I was on my way to the drugstore and I found her. And there was this man who was like walking around, heard the whimpering and also tried to help out. And I told him that if we could like look after her for like a few minutes while I could go back to my house and go get like a blanket for me to take her to the vet and like wrap her around a little bit. That was like a few blocks out of my house, so I just ran back to my house, went to get a blanket, and then I came back. This man who helped me was like had her in his pocket, like in his jacket pocket. It was actually very sweet. It was like the one slay from men, like probably ever, because men are not usually like slay at all. But that was you have this one
Singular
this one
manslay.
Yeah. So I took her in. We took her to the vet immediately, and she was like basically fine, like nothing wrong with her at all. She was just obviously dirty. She was like inside of a dumpster. Obviously, she was dirty. But she looked fine. She was just very tiny, and we had to try to set up her feeding because she was obviously she couldn't eat like solid food. She needed formula, so we had to go get that. And I just told my sister, I feel like we should keep her. I don't think that we should just try to like adopt her out of the family once she's like old enough. And she said, okay. Do you have space for another dog? And I said, there's always space for another dog. So because the thing about adopting dogs who are babies and are like super mutts or whatever, you don't know how big they'll be. So she could have ended up being a monster dog. She luckily wasn't like at all. She's very tiny. But she could have ended up being like a huge. We were living in an apartment back then. So I don't know. Luckily she's like very small.
Little baby.
Yeah, and then we moved house, and now she has a backyard. Fine. And then Grace came in. I fostered a bunch of greyhounds over the years, like at least 10 by this point. And they've come in. They got rehabilitated, and they got the like checked by animal behaviorists. We'll look at them. But most of them are reactive. I don't know very well. Most of them are very scared of the world, which is very understandable.
Mm-hmm.
And she came in, and obviously was very scared of everything, so she did have to have like a bunch of sessions with the behaviorist. And then we realized that she had a bunch of medical. She has like malabsorption, intestinal malabsorption. So she was always gonna have like tummy
Relatable.
issues. Yep, yep.
Sorry.
Yeah, so she was always gonna have tummy issues. Like sometimes she will just get like a tummy ache and like full diarrhea for no reason, even though she's been eating the same thing for years. So yeah. And the fact that she was like chronically ill made her like harder to adopt out. And then I realized that she she was so sweet and so lovely and really loved my dogs and my cats. Because sometimes, the sight hounds, they will see a cat and they will try to attack it. So we definitely had a few scares with other dogs, other greyhounds that we've like fostered. But she was like, maybe she grew up around cats. I'm actually not sure, but she didn't see our cats as like prey at all. She actually was trying from the very minute she came in. She was trying to befriend them, which was really sweet. And she was really nice to my other dogs, so we just decided that we would keep her. And that's
Aw.
the last animal we have adopted.
I can't say the same about my current dogs. They will go after any animal they see.
My
Actually,
dogs will see mammals as friends, but they will definitely try to go after birds. Definitely.
my dogs, they don't necessarily go after birds. I think because at least with one, I don't think Olivia can see them.
Oh.
Olivia's movement, if you stand still long enough staring at her and you just slowly move towards her, it'll freak her out. She'll start barking and she gets really scared.
Mhm.
But Kaya, I think, has given up on the birds. Like she knows she can't catch them. She doesn't, so she doesn't even try.
Mhm.
They will eat anything else wildlife wise. They're actually, it's like kind of, they're very intelligent, and they kind of
Mhm.
remind me of the two thieves from Home Alone, where
Mhm.
like short one with the gold tooth, that's Kaya, and then the tall one with the curly hair, that's Olivia. Um, but they will go out, and we get a lot of voles in our yard. They're like little
Oh.
rodents that like dig
Mhm.
underground. And basically what they'll do is Kaya will listen to the ground for them. And then I don't know like how she indicates to Olivia, but she like indicates to Olivia where they are. And then Olivia will dig them up and Kaya will catch them as they try to run out.
Okay.
They have it like down to a science. It's like actually like insane.
That's organized crime. That's funny.
It really is organized crime. And like on one hand, I'm like, wow, like, you know what? You guys are doing, like, you guys are working together in a in a way that I have never seen our dogs ever do. But on the other hand, you're killing little creatures that have done
Yeah.
nothing to you. But they will kill anything. Stray cats. Their new thing recently is they've been digging out the frogs that are like frozen over in our pond.
Mhm.
That's been their new thing. Kaya actually like needed to get a bath because she rolled in dead frog.
Oh
Nasty
god.
little thing. That's her thing. She loves to roll in stinky stuff. Um, so I can't say the same. They go after any living creature that's in our yard. It's Olivia loves other dogs. And
Mhm.
she to a point loves people. She like loves us. She's still anxious around people. I think that they were abusive to her. Like I don't think they were just dropping her off.
Mhm.
But like other dogs adores them. Anything else. Anything else and she is not having it.
Yeah, I
So,
think my dogs, because they've obviously seen other animals, where they've seen cats. Obviously, they live with, but I've seen them interact with like rabbits, like in the lobby of a vet appointment. I've seen them interact with rabbits, and they like fine. They're like curious, but they don't look like they look at them as like a prey. And I think they both also met ferrets, and it's like fine also. So I have like a theory that they think that all mammals are friends, but they will definitely go after birds, and both of them are like fast enough that they could actually get one. I just don't let them. They're like, thankfully they're very well trained, so if I tell them to stop, they will like immediately. But they if I'm not there to catch it, maybe something could go very wrong.
Yeah, I will say, Kaya, because they will go after. We also have like bunnies and stuff. I like to
Mhm.
not think about that though, because it makes me sad if I think about it too long.
Mhm.
Um, but I have had moments where like if Kaya's leashed, she's very good. She won't go
Mhm.
after. There was actually a moment that like there was a time like I was home alone, so I was the one like taking them out, and like I don't remember what was happening with our backyard, but they couldn't be let out in the backyard, so I had to take all 3 dogs at the time out to
Mhm.
our front yard, and, I took I would take Olivia alone because she was huge, obviously, and I am tiny, like, she weighs double my weight, um, and then I would take Kaya and Zeus at the time out at the same time because Zeus could go in the front yard, he was very chill, he was too fat, so he wasn't gonna catch anything, and he never went after cars or anything. He was only a problem if somebody had pulled in, and, then he would try to jump in the car and go home with them. But I took them out, and they're like, I took Kaya and Zeus out first, and this rabbit came out of the bushes and went running, and, Zeus, he tried chasing after it, he gave up after a few steps. He really was not. But Kaya saw it and watched it, but she just, like I, like, was like, "Kaya, you better fucking not," and she, like, sat down, and she was like, "I wasn't even thinking about it." I'm like, "Okay." So, I think that she's okay on the leash. At least she wasn't gonna pull me. If it was my brother, she might have pulled him because
Yeah.
I don't their relationship is weird. He
They
messes with her, she messes with him.
Both of my dogs definitely see me as they're like the mom, because they will most of the time answer to whatever command my sister gives them, but they will listen to me every single time, and you can tell the difference. So if we need them to do something, I will give the command to them. Off leash, fortunately, we both like very well trained off leash, so they will listen to me, and they have very good like recall. If I tell them to listen to me, they will. But they're
Mhm.
just so fast, both of them. Obviously, like greyhounds are known for being fast,
Yeah.
fast. So she is very fast, Grace, but she's also like she doesn't have like a lot of stamina. She will get tired very easily, and she also like sleeps like maybe 18 hours a day. So she's like very lazy that way. But Maya, she's like her energy even now she's like 5, so she's not a baby anymore by any means, an adult.
Mhm.
Her energy is like a puppy. She runs around and is so fast. It's like a little bit slower than Grace, but she's like a third or maybe a fourth of her size, so it's um like impressive for her size. So
Aw.
if any of them try to like run away, like not listen to me, I wouldn't be able to catch any of them. So it's like a good thing that they listen, because it would be like a lost cause.
Yeah, it is a good thing that they listen.
Yeah.
Our dogs are not very good at listening. I mean, Kaya only sat because she was on a leash. I don't think that she would have done that if she hadn't been. Um,
Phenomenon.
like
Chaperone.
I definitely complained about this even to you, where like I've had to let them out and like they just like refuse to come in. Although
Mhm.
that was mostly Zeus, and now that he's gone, that it's not as big of a. The girls generally will come in unless they're hunting something, then they can be a problem. But
Mhm.
um, Oh, I got his BTJ's spelled Chapel Roan so wrong.
You did it wrong. It's Chapel. That's a me thing. Chapel Rowan. This guy, like, I will say something, and he's like such a big fan of me that he will just repeat it. I swear, I'm like his biggest inspiration. It's fine.
I love that for you. You're my
Yeah.
biggest inspiration, so
Thank you.
I
My
don't
like
no.
I often say like my influence is unmeasurable, and even he says that. Like he copies me and then says your influence, like copying me when I double copy me. So it's fun.
It's like the Mean Girls Regina George thing. He's like, and Nara does this, so I do it.
Yeah, that's definitely in. I just can't help me. So iconic, I guess.
I mean, you are.
It's fine. I'm here to like radicalize people and teach them how to be a hater. That's like my main goal in life. He needs to find his own flow. Yeah, actually, yeah.
Be your own person, BTJ.
Yeah. Honestly, I do. That does give me the ick in some people a little bit. Especially like if you're like very like I don't know, like a full grown adult, like 22 plus. When you're like a very, very like you're supposed to be adult age by then, and you maybe you're like in a new work, or maybe you're in grad school or whatever, and you find yourself getting new friends, and then you start adapting like their personality and liking the like that does give me the ick a little bit, because it's just like maybe indicative of people not having a very good sense of
Self.
and I think like sense of self, and that's like I don't know, like a little bit of a red flag in my opinion.
I'm blowing my nose, but yes.
Yeah. So I understand it's not me saying that people are not allowed to like try to maybe like understand or even enjoy the things that their friends enjoy, because that's like fun and great. Like maybe you like I don't know, like a music artist.
I definitely pick up stuff from your friends. It's like, but it's like you try to conform completely.
Yeah, but adopting their personality, that's a little bit annoying to me. Sometimes
I know. I definitely absorb elements from my friends too. By the way, BTJ, you could never copy Kakoa because you could never get that mystique down, okay?
Yeah, that's
Kakoa
true.
is like a mystical monk on on top of a mountain that
That's
like no
true.
one really knows anything about.
He is
just
truly
appears
an enigma.
with his BTV emotes.
Yeah. All we know about him is just fast, 7 TV emotes. That's it.
Yeah, and I have seen Kakoa's face because of the mod poster.
I can
feel
picture what he looks like. I've never actually like an actual picture. Which is weird because I've seen everyone else's face. I know what everyone looks like except for
Yikes, that's why I feel special about it. I feel like I can brag. I've seen the monk on the mountain.
rare sighting of the monk.
You guys want to know something about Kakoa? He's bald.
Are you? I knew it.
Yeah, that's he's bald.
Oh, you're giving Obama so much ammo. Not surprised. Oh, not you being bald. What's going on, bestie? Are you like younger than us? He's like, like younger than us, but like 1 year maybe. I think so. Why? What
He's
are you
not
doing being bald?
I was kidding. I think it would be funny if at least one Jod was bald, though.
Wait, But Princess technically is bald, but by choice.
She's not bald. She just has short hair. I mean, like shiny pit bull head. Okay,
Oh,
Mr.
okay.
Worldwide.
Yeah, that's like
I
kind of hard.
started that, by the way. Calling Jalissa bald. That was me.
That's like hard to pull off. Being like fully bald. Because
Yeah.
you'd have to have like the
I'm not
right
saying they
shape
have to pull it
head.
off. I just want one of them to be bald.
Oh well, okay, maybe I can try.
For non-health related reasons specifically. Because I want to be able to make fun of them and their shiny head. And you can't do that if it's for health reasons.
Well, you're allowed to make fun of me, I think. Because
I mean,
I'm
yeah,
giving some,
I let people make fun of me for my strokes and stuff, but like,
I'm giving you consent.
generally,
If I ever go bald for health reasons, you can make.
okay,
But I think
same here.
honestly, I don't know if my head is like shaped correctly for me to be able to pull it off.
I don't think
don't
mine
think so.
is.
I don't think so. Also my head is gigantic.
I don't think
Yeah.
I have. Okay, I don't think I have a weirdly shaped head,
Mm-hmm.
but I feel like my face, like I can't. I don't like. I don't. It's not that I don't like, but I feel like I look better when I have like face framing pieces of hair. And I feel
Mm-hmm.
like if I didn't have those because I was bald, I wouldn't look good. I don't think I have a weirdly shaped head though. I
No,
do think that I
I
can
don't
say
either, and
I
I
have a
don't
win
have
on
like a
that.
head either. I don't have that, which is great because
The headphone head?
yeah, at least one of you probably has it, and that's maybe Kikoa has it. Honestly, we can start that rumor right now. Kikoa has a
Krakoa has
head.
headphone head. He has a
Yeah,
headphone indent.
I do. Yeah,
You missed it.
he
I
does.
didn't even try to deny it.
Like actually, okay.
I
Obama, write
don't.
that down
That's because I don't.
immediately.
I don't like those kinds of headphones, so I've never
Uh,
worn them.
yeah, I mostly wear earbuds.
Same.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually gonna be so real.
Mm-hmm.
I mostly wear earbuds, but actually I mostly don't. I most of the time wear no earbuds, and I'm like those old people on the out in public that listen to their stuff on volume in front
Wait,
of
really?
people. That's like low key me. Yeah, like when I like go out, I don't go out very often, guys.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't make fun of me because it's for health reasons. So if you do, you're ableist. But
Yeah.
um I don't go out very often. So like the places I'm going to is like the lab that's practically empty or the hospital for an infusion, you know? And in those moments, I like have never felt obligated to wear headphones. So like I don't it's not like super loud. I'm not listening
Mhm.
to it at full volume, but I am listening to it on speaker. And that's
I
my
guess
truth.
it's fine. I don't think you're disturbing anyone. I think I would just feel like a little bit embarrassed. I don't know. Maybe I'd be so self-conscious because I would like hop on a TikTok and I don't know, watch my dumb videos, my brain rot, my daily brain rot.
To be fair, most of the time I'm watching like I like watch movies and stuff.
Uh-huh. Okay, maybe that. Yeah,
So
I would. I don't think I would be embarrassed watching TV episodes
but
or movies.
I'm like
But
far beyond embarrassed. I wear my Converse out like slippers. Like when I'm like going like I mean if I was going somewhere like actually legitimate then I wouldn't. But because I'm like going out to like medical places and
Mhm.
like the eye doctor, for example, is the only other place that I could think of that I've gone where I could like this is like different or whatever. But I just like I wear them like slippers. So like the like the back ends of the shoes are like pushed down.
Nice.
And but like I just don't I'm only going out for like 15 minutes most of the time. I
Honestly,
don't feel like putting my shoes on.
but why don't you get like one of those like slip-on shoes?
I used to have them, but they don't fit anymore. I think they like my mom washed them and I think they shrunk
Oh, okay. I
when she
didn't
did.
know that
They
shoes
were like
shrunk.
cloth. They were like cloth slip-on.
Oh, okay. So like a
I think
canvas
that's
shoe.
why they were like the bottom part was leather, but like the top part was cloth, and that's like what is tight when I tried them on.
Mm,
And I'm not going out to buy shoes because I don't go anywhere. So like, why
right.
would I go buy
Are you like
shoes?
a shoes side of the house person? Because that's
I wear
valid.
slippers in the house.
Okay. Yeah, that's valid. I hate when people wear shoes side of the house. But I also hate when people are like bare feet inside of the house. Please put the dogs away. I don't want to see them.
I would wear no, I wouldn't wear Crocs. Crocs would work for me. I wouldn't wear them. That's a JoJo thing.
I don't like Crocs. I will never get a pair of Crocs. I think it's ugly. I think it's fine for people, and if they like them, that's great. But no.
For
You
me
could never.
personally,
You
they're
couldn't
just
pay
not
me
my
to get a
style.
pair.
They're
Yeah.
just not my style. I
Mhm.
don't judge people. I don't judge people I see out in public wearing them, which is saying a lot for me.
Yeah, because you're
Also
famously insanely
kind of
judgmental.
hypocritical. Like I can't really actually judge people I see out in public, but I wouldn't in this instance. They're just not for me. Not my
Mhm.
style.
Yeah. I have like house shoes. So I have slippers, of course, and I also have like a bunch of sliders that I wear like inside of the house when I take my dogs out. So they only see not the outside concrete or the outside world, so just my house and our backyard, and that's it. Um so yeah, I wear slippers or I'm just wearing socks, but I'm never bare feet. I hate the feeling of my feet against like the just the
I'm gonna
ground.
make a poll actually for
That's
that.
gross to me. I hate it.
I think no, I agree. I to be fair, we used to be a no shoes household, but
Mhm.
I just feel like especially when you have dogs, um,
Mhm.
it's just gross.
Yeah.
And we have hardwood
Also,
floors, so like even more
yeah.
reason.
Also, I'm like very like cold all the time, so I could not get away with just very fit food around the house.
You can tell I'm getting tired.
Are you okay? Or
No.
nah? Shoes
Shoe
household or nah?
shoes on.
Shoes. Raw dog in the feet. Nice. That's insane wording.
I knew it was gonna I knew
Kiko,
BTJ was gonna be raw dogging the
Kiko,
feet.
what the fuck? That's like worse. Whatever you just said is worse than whatever Brooke put there. Um, I would time you out for 10 minutes. I cannot.
I like
Okay.
I like socks. But my feet
Um,
get cold because anemia.
yeah. I voted for slippers slash house shoes.
I did too. Twins.
Twins. One thing that we can give our generation, like our one true legacy, which I'm really proud of us for, is that we've expanded the definition of raw dogging. To mean
Yeah.
just because I think I was talking to Anthony the other day when I got diagnosed before I got diagnosed with ADHD, which was in
Mhm.
my adulthood. I was raw dogging life for like, I don't know, maybe like 20, 21 years. I don't remember when I was diagnosed. Maybe last year. I don't remember. So I said I was raw dogging raw dogging life for my entire childhood and my adolescence and my early adulthood. And the fact that I can say raw dogging life and it means something else rather than what it originally meant, I feel like that's like a beautiful legacy we're giving the
It
world.
really is. It really is. I love um I love that like the TikTok comments where they're like raw next question. I know it
Those
doesn't change
made
the
me,
meaning, but
yeah,
it's so funny to me.
that makes me cackle every single time.
It's always
Or like slowly with passion. Next question.
Yeah.
Honestly, the best part of TikTok, arguably, is the comment section. People
Oh,
are
it's
so
so
funny.
it's so the comment section. I
Like,
love going on TikTok to look at the comments of things.
like whoever said that women aren't funny doesn't have a TikTok account because women are so funny.
No, for real. Or like I like the comments for their like oh fuck. I literally just had it in my brain and it like fucking left. It ran.
Mm. That's
But I
okay.
just I love like I just love the TikTok comments. It's my favorite part about TikTok. And if TikTok gets banned, I'm gonna be so upset. And yes, you should. Okay, look, I understand that there are Joders who do not have TikTok accounts for one reason or another. However, I think you're missing out.
I do.
And whatever
I also.
data they're stealing from me is so worth it. They can have all my data, okay? They can have it all.
I
As
don't
long as
care.
I get my funny.
Everyone is stealing your data anyway. I don't fucking
No,
care at all.
exactly. Exactly. The only thing I wish that TikTok had is I wish you could search in DMs. Like I want to be able to like
Yeah.
find
Yes.
things I've said.
Yeah. And also, one thing I'm gonna like, maybe it's a good thing, but for my purpose, it actually like is not a good feature. I often, and this happens often with Kay, because we send each other brain rot every single day. I often make very dark jokes that maybe I shouldn't like repeat in a live setting right now. But you can imagine like very dark jokes.
Yeah.
And they will immediately like send a message to me and her. Is your friend in trouble? Please call a hotline if you think you're worried for them. If I if I make a KMS joke, they will like try to give you resources immediately, like as a setting. Which
I
it's funny, but it's also like every single day, pretty much. But I
no,
appreciate them trying.
I've gotten I think it's funny. Like I've gotten moderated a couple times. I'll look it up in a second. But I really quickly wanted to share. So I saw this video the other day where they were like, since naughty children get coal, that means that there are elves that have to work in the coal mine. And they were like, do you think that it's like they get drafted for it? Or it's like the lottery? And one of the comments was that said, I think the naughty elves who try to unionize get sent to the mines, and it made me laugh. But anyways, I love it. I think it's funny because I have had quite a few times where TikTok has like moderated my TikTok comments.
Or for like bullying or harassment or whatever.
Um
Yeah.
for different things. Like hold on, this one. I swear, I so badly want to see that man beat the shit out of that white boy. And then I got finally reason.
That's objectively so funny.
I had another one. I wish I
Wait, they
could run
lost
over
in
every
level 1?
single
That's
person.
so sad.
And apparently
Guys?
say I wish I could run over every single person is not allowed. Whatever. It's fine. I know I'm funny.
You sent me the screenshot and I laughed. So
I honestly, here's the thing. You guys want the key to being funny? All you have to do is have your goal be making yourself laugh. And then you're funny. I don't know how else to explain it. That's just how it is.
that's so true. Honestly, I I always say maybe excessive, but I always so funny. Because my sister tells me that very often. she's like, "You're the funniest person I know," and I am funnier in Spanish than in English. But it honestly probably stems from that. I just make the jokes that would make me laugh. And she has like the same humor that I do. So whoever thinks and agrees that I'm funny has my sense of like humor, and we'll probably already go along because of it. So it's like, yeah, you're like, it's like a bias there. The people who think you're funny are probably already in the same wavelength and already friendly with you. So that's like, yeah, the people who you make fun, you make laugh, are like probably the people who are like very already.
No, I honest to God, I know for a fact that if you don't find me funny, you're not funny. That's just how it works.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, TikTok comments, it's the best part about TikTok. I wish I could read some of my favorites again. Like I wish I could save TikTok comments.
Mm-hmm.
I actually wish I could save TikTok comments over saving videos.
Yeah. And on it, so I'm not like are you like a like slut, for lack of a better term?
Oh, what?
I like, give me your likes, your TikTok likes.
Oh,
slut.
yeah.
Because I only like videos that like make me actually laugh. So my TikTok likes are like curated to the max, and I often like tell my sister to come over to my bedroom, and we will sit in bed, and I will show her my TikToks likes to her. Like, I guess if it's like a PowerPoint presentation, we'll scroll through them, and every single one of them is like such a banger. I wish I could show. When Jojo was doing the whatever expose my TikTok likes, the very first day of SUBATHON, I wish I could show you mine, because honestly, I think because every single one of them is such a banger.
Okay, I won't lie. My TikTok feed is so like I rarely get any TikTok videos that I don't like. So I have a really bad habit of liking before even watching the full video. And it has screwed me over so many times. Where I'll have to I'll like something and then I'll have to unlike it because it's like not remote. Like I'm like, no, never mind.
Your algorithm is probably confused.
My algorithm is fine. That's the problem. Is most of the time it's really good. So like I'm pretty like it's why I've gotten into the habit of immediately liking.
Mm-hmm.
But no,
I like send other people like a lot of TikToks that I think are funny, but the ones that I actually go out of my way to like are the top notch ones.
Oh, that's interesting. The fact that you like said TikToks you think, but yeah, I'm not so discerning.
Yeah.
But
anyway, TikTok is best curated like algorithm. I really enjoy it. I think it's so great. I do understand and I see how the fact that it's such I think we've talked about it before. The fact that it's such a like a democratized platform and everyone can say anything pretty much immediately and has like a full global audience. It's obviously like a double-edged sword. Like it can be for every person that you get who uses the platform to empower and educate and share knowledge and share lived experience, you get seemingly probably double, if not triple, the amount of people who are like just shit posting and actually sharing misinformation or doing some harm in any possible way. So yeah, it's definitely dangerous, I would say.
Yeah.
And it's definitely the cost and main culprit of a lot of brain rot. But if you use it correctly, it can not only be very educational and actually teach you shit, but it's also so fucking funny. Where people are so funny, and it's like
They
great.
really are.
So I understand that it's gonna be nuanced every single time. The take that I have on TikTok is obviously gonna be nuanced, but I'm gonna be a TikTok apologist until the day that I die because it's so good.
It really is. I don't care. Any damage
Mhm.
it does, it can do. Because it
Yeah,
makes me laugh.
yeah, it's
It
not
makes me laugh.
justified. That's honestly based.
Oh my
And
god. I
and
just like
whatever TikTok is right now, it like became it after the because before that it was like that was probably actually very cringe. And even before then, during the
musically.
music, yeah, the Musical.ly era, it was weird. I wasn't.
I it was actually kind of funny for me.
Mm-hmm.
So like obviously musically was a thing, though that wasn't popular. Like with anybody in my school.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was popular till TikTok. Um but TikTok got really popular in my school like over the summer when I was really sick slash having like my stroke moment and all that. So
Mm-hmm.
when I came back to school, literally everyone around me was on TikTok and I was not. I had no idea. Which by the way, how did I survive without TikTok at the time? I do not know. Um, but like everybody had TikTok and like I just remember like not understanding. I felt like such a boomer. It was so bad. Like I remember we were like after school we were sitting um in these like booth like tables that my school had and these like
Mm-hmm.
freshmen at the other booth were watching TikToks together and it was like they were clearly just scrolling through one singular sound and it was like
Mm-hmm.
so it was like the same sound over and over and over again. And I just remember, like, being like, "What the fuck are they doing?" And they
Yeah.
were like my friend was like, "They're just they're just like, watching the trend or something." And I was like, "It's fucking annoying." And then here's me now doing that exactly that. Or, like, watching a TikTok over and over again.
Yeah.
I didn't get it, and now I do. I
Yeah, but
learned.
it was like definitely back in the music era and then the early TikTok era. It was definitely like people used to make fun of it so much. Like I watch a lot of commentary channels on YouTube. For a good year or maybe even 2 years,
Oh,
basically
yeah.
all of commentary YouTube was people on YouTube making fun of TikTok for being like a weird platform with maybe cringe stuff. Um, and then every single one of those people who used to make fun of TikTok then realized like the potential for it, and they probably have like a completely even don't think it's cringe anymore because I certainly don't anymore.
I
Um,
don't.
but the first like few days that you have TikTok is definitely rough because they your algorithm like adjusts naturally to first of all I think first and foremost it's like geographic. So for me, if I made a new TikTok account and my algorithm had like no information about me, nothing, it would just show me things that are popular mainly in Chile and maybe a little bit in the rest of Latin America, but definitely Spanish speaking. I would get like no TikToks in English at all. And then you start liking like a few things, and then you start training it, and then you understand. But the first few days, you're gonna get on the app and understand like basically nothing, and probably you're gonna see really cringe things, and it's gonna deter some of the people and make them like not want to go on it anymore again. Because I definitely did that. I got a TikTok account. I didn't understand it. I thought none of it was funny, and then left, and then made another one, and then trained my algorithm, and now it's great. But yeah.
Yeah, I was feeling left out, so I stuck to it because I really wanted to know like what the hype was about.
Mm-hmm. I also never. I don't think I've once gotten like a dancing video on my algorithm. I'm glad I skipped that that whole thing.
I definitely
Yep.
got dancing videos like early 2020, especially. I feel like
People were really dancing. Dancing back then in 2020. Like with
yeah.
the Doja Cat or the Stallion or
Every
Charlie
time I think of
D'Amelio.
Doja Cat, I always think of the "Bitch, I'm a cow"
Yeah.
that song. Yeah, no, honestly, I don't mind like some dancing videos where they're like actually like doing really cool choreography,
Mm-hmm.
but like I don't know. I don't
I
even know
think
what my TikTok feed necessarily is. My favorite videos though I get and I send them to you from time to
yeah.
time when I get them is the one where it's like it looks like a retro Bratz game and she's like, "Hey diva."
Yeah, I love those.
Those are my favorite.
I also have, it makes me so happy the fact that people like will grab onto one joke that's like within TikTok culture, and people and it's gonna live within TikTok, and people will recreate it and like grab onto like a reference or whatever, and it will stay there. Like the fact that like the all the Cybertruck hate that it's like, oh, my days. It started on TikTok, and now it's like a thing everywhere. You see a
Yeah.
Cybertruck, you record it, then you say your days. That's so funny to me.
TikTok's that girl, honestly.
Yeah.
I love it.
I'm ordering an Uber for my sister. Wait. I'm having an ADHD moment. Can you do
No.
two things at once? Because I feel like I can't.
It depends on what I'm doing.
I feel like
Sometimes.
I can't use my brain and also talk, like maintain a conversation. I feel like that's impossible for me.
No, I think yeah, I think it depends for me. Sometimes I can't, especially if I'm tired.
Mm-hmm.
But
Okay, so
I don't know.
mm,
I'm tired. It's like actually really starting to hit.
oh,
I'm a sleepy girl.
I think when we first joined the voice call, I was like starting to get tired, but I'm over it now. I think I'm great.
Yeah, I
Um,
think my second wind has passed a little bit. I
oh,
had a second wind. I
okay. So I need to send her a screenshot of the car that's gonna pick her up. Um, okay. My charger, my phone charger is doing that thing that it ways only charge on one specific position. So if I pick it up, it will stop. I think I need to get a new cable. But it's not
I had
really
to
annoying
get
to me.
I that actually so like that like a couple weeks ago happened to me where like it got to the point where it was doing that
Mm-hmm.
and barely charging. And so I got a new charger. It was like that my mom had already had that she was like, "Oh, I was going to return it because I ended up not needing it." And I was
Mm-hmm.
like, she's like, but you can have it. It is the slowest fucking charger I've ever had. It
Ooh.
takes it'll take like 5 minutes just to go up 1%.
Oh.
Like it takes forever.
Does it have like very like maybe low voltage or something?
Yeah. Yeah, I
Mm.
think so. So I had to ask for a new charger for Christmas again. And I'll probably save this one. I don't know what the fuck I'll use it for, honestly. I'm sure
Maybe
there's something I could use it for.
so you know how every single charger is like it has like a limit. It will
Anara?
like stop working.
Oh,
Yeah?
you cut out a little bit. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. So you know how every single one of them will fail at some point? Like
Yeah.
chargers are or like disposable. It will last maybe a year and then go to shit. Okay. So if you have a charger that works but is like not good, keep that as a backup. So whenever you're like out of a good charger and you need to charge your phone now, you use that until you can get a new one. So you have that as like a permanent backup.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
that's what I usually do. I usually have at least one on hand that's like not very good.
Mm-hmm.
That is true. I could use it for data transfer. I don't do that very often though. I probably should, but I don't. Yeah, I don't know where I was going with that, but I will probably keep it. My mom got me the wrong charger originally on Christmas, so she actually had to take it back and um get a new one.
Mm-hmm.
Look, okay, it came to mind immediately. The words on stream, it came to mind immediately. All right, because I kind of want a sausage breakfast.
Wireless charging pad. My phone is like not. I don't think it does that. It's like old. I have an
Mine,
iPhone 11. I'm pretty sure. So I don't think
mine,
mine does that.
mine does that.
Mm-hmm.
But because of my pop socket, I can't
Oh
use it.
yeah. I actually don't
Also,
know when they started doing the wireless thing.
well, I have an iPhone 13, so that 11 can do wireless.
11 can do wireless. Okay, I just have never tried.
But I use my phone when I'm charging it. Like we were talking about last night, I don't charge my phone when I sleep, so
Mm-hmm.
I need to have it.
iPhone 8 and later. Okay. Well, fine.
Well, fine.
I charge my phone overnight, but sometimes I'm on TikTok so long that I need to charge it twice during the day because TikTok will, first of all, overheat your phone immediately. It will start like actually feeling warm to the touch.
Really, I
And
think that's because you've got a real old one.
oh, okay, fuck you.
I'm
Don't
just
be mean
saying.
to her. Don't be mean to her. She's so
I'm not trying to be mean. She works and she does her job. I'm just saying, I think that the overheating might be a little bit the
okay.
fact that it's
Well,
an older battery.
I think she's just trying to help me out because she knows I'm always cold. I think she's looking out for
Yeah.
me. Yep. Anyway, it gets like a little bit warm to touch, and also it will drain my battery so fast, like so fast, from full to maybe 50% in less than an hour, just from
Damn.
scrolling.
Yeah, I think that's your battery giving out on you.
Probably, honestly, yeah, because it is old. But I don't. If my phone isn't like stolen or like I don't know, got in a car crash and is fully fully unrecognizable, I will not get a new phone. I don't care about having like the new bestest whatever. I barely use my phone as it is because I'm never glued to my phone. I'm much more glued to my computer. I'm much more emotionally attached to my computer than I am to my phone. So I don't care. And I also stopped. I made it like an executive decision to stop answering phone calls, so I just answer to no one except my sister. Like not even my parents. I just tell them to send like a voice note or something because I just hate talking.
I hate talking on the phone too.
Yeah. So if my sister like calls me and like she usually FaceTimes me, I will answer. But if it's like a random number or even I say I'm busy, can you just send voice note? And that's usually better. Mm-hmm.
I don't I don't answer the phone. I don't unless it's my mom or my brother, I guess I'll answer for him. But I don't actively call him and he doesn't actively call me unless like we absolutely need something.
Mm-hmm.
Which is maybe a little bit harder because he doesn't ever check his texts, but regardless. I will talk on the phone with my mom, but I've kind of like that's just something that she won't do anything else. And then anything else, any other recognizable phone number, I will not answer. Julia loves to FaceTime me. And I will answer it if I'm not doing something. But I don't like FaceTime. I don't prefer it.
Mm-hmm.
Like that actually goes to show how much I love Julia that I'll even answer her FaceTime calls because if she was literally anybody else, it wouldn't.
Honestly, based. I would also answer her.
I'd answer for you if you did it.
Okay.
But I would probably be more honest with you about it. Be like, I don't like doing this.
No, I don't like either.
Let's not.
I probably wouldn't try to either way because I only receive phone calls. I like pretty much never make a phone call myself. And like even if I have to like to set up an appointment, I will like dread it maybe 3 days and then get around to doing it. And hate every second of it.
Oh no, I absolutely hate it.
Yeah. I will procrastinate a phone call like nothing.
I have all my doctor's appointment, like all my doctors and stuff. They all have my mom's phone number on file because I will not answer, and so they always end up having to call her.
Nice.
And it's like purely because like I don't like answering the phone. And then I don't have their number saved.
Uh-huh.
I don't get a caller ID. The only time I will answer my phone is if I've just gotten blood work and it's about like 11:30 at night. I know that's only because I learned my lesson.
Right.
Yeah. One time I didn't answer and I got a call that was like, this is really urgent. You need to call us back. And then I tried calling them back, but like they didn't pick up. And turned out I needed to be hospitalized because my iron was that bad. So I learned my lesson. And I was stressed out the whole night.
Yeah.
About my blood work because of it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's smart. I think but I do my like my hospital saved on my phone, so I know when they call me. If they call me, it's probably something urgent, so I probably will answer, but I won't like it. They're very nice to me. I don't have like a logical reason to hate talking to them. But I just hate it.
Oh, I hate it, but it's logical because it's the American healthcare system.
Oh, yeah.
Oop. I also can't say my hospital because I have two.
Oh,
I have multiple different doctors at multiple different health institutions. So that's fun.
Yeah. Do you are they like close to you? Or do you have to like you definitely have to get driven there because there's no way you have public transit in the middle of whatever Ohio.
Everything is like at least 15 minutes away from me. In my rural Ohio town. No, I have chemo is close. But I do all of my appointments with them virtually. Like I think the only time you see me in person is like while I was getting my infusion. And then I can like go to the infusion centers nearby. And that's just because it's easier. Because I really only need hemo to get iron. Technically my neurologist is nearby, but I haven't seen them since whatever I had 2022. So I don't know about them. And then um and then my my liver, like my like specialists for like my chronic illnesses, they're all at Cleveland Clinic. And so I do have to
Oh, yeah.
travel for that.
Yeah, that's probably the furthest way. Yep.
Yeah.
Wait,
Um
I have huge development that I'm
yes.
very excited about. I just got a DM, Anthony himself, telling me that he rejoined TikTok.
Let's go.
Okay. He told me to add him back and then shit. So great. This is how we get them. This is how we spread the good word.
The good word that is TikTok.
Yeah. Honestly, why you even like deactivated your account in the first place? Why? What is wrong with you? What are you doing?
So real.
It's so fun. Okay.
I love
So
TikTok.
I'm gonna assume is your like same username, I think. The thing that you use everywhere. I'm
I
gonna
also
try.
want to ask, why would you go through the effort of like that's so like like you specifically deactivated.
Yeah, you could just like
That's so many more
abandon.
steps. You could have just deleted the app.
Yeah, like abandon your account. Going out of your way to deactivate is insane behavior.
No, for real. Like I actually really want to know what's the reasoning?
Was it too fun, and then you were being less productive because you have to give in to urge? Because one thing about TikTok, it is like a huge time suck. I get on it. I mean to maybe respond to a single DM, and then 40 minutes will pass, and I got nothing done, and I didn't even realize. It's like so easy to get sucked in. Okay, I'm following you now, and I'm gonna say hi, bitch. I do call
Hi,
him,
bitch.
I do call him bitch a lot. I think it's a term of endearment.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah. If you're a bitch in my eyes, I think that's like a high regard
It's like a
compliment.
good thing.
Yeah, for sure. Because I am a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. My nose is killing me. Hold on.
Oh. Wait. Is that word allowed? That's a little questionable. Anyway.
I tried taking my allergy medicines last night, but I forgot that I ran out.
Oh.
My mom might have gotten me more when she went to the store. But I didn't ask. I forgot before she went to bed, and I looked and I didn't see it downstairs. So, and your message comes.
We're like bullying and harassment. Honestly, that's so on brand for me.
Can't even go 5 minutes.
Ugh. Okay.
Hey, you, and then my mom has also said that she's had the issue where she's had TikTok flag her messages. And she was talking to her friend. I have not had that issue. Like my TikTok ones.
It has happened to me at least 5 times.
I've
I make up.
definitely said bitch.
Yeah, I think it's maybe because it's a new account and this is the first message. So maybe it
Okay.
looked like it was like a targeted harassment. I don't know. But he
Kind of is.
responded, "Sup, bitch." So double standards. This is misogyny. So what's up with that? Society, am I right?
For real. So yeah. My nose is bothering me.
Oh,
I actually think maybe I heard my mom getting up, so I'll text her and see if she's got any. So I can go take that.
mm-hmm. Is it like seasonal allergies or?
No, this is an allergy med. It's like over the counter. It's Zyrtec, but it's something I take year round.
Mm.
Cause like the asthma and
Uh-huh.
my asthma, my allergies are like same.
That's annoying. I hate feeling that feeling when you're like puffy.
Hello.
And we're back.
Oh, hold on.
Hi.
Hey, I was looking to see maybe ordering food.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm a little bit nauseous, so I will not be eating breakfast, I don't think.
Does it count as breakfast if you never went to bed?
Yeah, probably not, honestly. But I do have some tea with me, so I will be drinking that. Are you a tea person, Brooke?
I don't know. I want to be a tea person because I can't be a coffee person. But I feel like the teas I've tried, I've not liked.
This is lavender tea. For
I
Dunkin'
haven't.
Coffee.
To be fair, I do need to try, like actually try teas. Like that's like definitely.
It's so fun and cozy, and it doesn't give me migraines like coffee does.
Yeah, coffee makes my stomach hurt.
Yeah, yeah.
I used to drink so much coffee. My school would sell iced coffee. Well, that's the first couple of years. It was just like plain old iced coffee with like probably some milk and that's it. Maybe a little bit of sugar. Um, then they got like fancy coffee machines when they like I don't know, they had like some sort of food program that they signed up for. And it was good, except that like that happened when I couldn't drink coffee anymore. So like I never got to experience it. But they'd have like seasonal coffees and things like that that the girls could buy. But when I could drink coffee, I would buy iced coffee every single day. We had like a 20-minute break in between first period and second period called flex time. And I would buy an iced coffee and a breakfast sandwich and I would eat both.
Nice. But didn't it get like very expensive over time?
Yeah, but I always bought lunch and like because I was buying then I like bought less at
Okay.
it was definitely more expensive. I probably should have saved money and like packed, but I just was never the type to pack in high school. So it always ended up being like I didn't spend as much money at lunchtime. Um but so I would I would do that like where I would thing and then specifically my sophomore year of high school it depended on what class I had after flex. If I had English, my English teacher loved me, so I would take the coffee with me and maybe even the sandwich if I hadn't finished it, but usually I had. And I would drink it in class, which we were not allowed to do. We were very much in only water and clear water bottles type school. But like I said, she loved me, so I was allowed to. If it was chemistry with sister, it was not allowed. And so I would have to stop at my locker. But thankfully, my locker was literally like right across from her classroom. So it was really easy to like just stop and like put it in the thing for like the hour that I was in class. And then I would go pick it up for lunch and take it with me.
Was it more of a habit thing? It was like a routine thing, or were you actually like a little bit addicted to the caffeine?
I think a little bit of both. It was definitely not like good coffee.
Yeah.
But I think there was a little bit of me that was like it made again, I started drinking it freshman year. And even before that actually, like 7th and 8th grade. So I think like part of me felt like more mature that I was drinking coffee. um and then from there it developed into an addiction a little bit.
Ooh. Okay,
But I
so
drink a lot of
I've
coffee.
never been a coffee drinker because I've had migraines my entire life. I don't
Mm.
I'm like very meh about coffee. Some people love it, some people hate it. I don't mind it. If I could have it or not, I don't care. It's just that I don't drink it because of of my migraines, but I definitely had a caffeine addiction from all the fucking Coca-Cola I drank. I just drank, like, I substituted like water for Diet Coke like most of my like teenage years, which
Yeah.
is definitely not good. Um, then I stopped. I haven't drank like Diet Coke in probably, like, I don't know, 5 years, maybe even more. Um, and now I definitely won't be drinking it because I'm like boycotting, so I will not be drinking Coke at all. But I definitely was like a little bit addicted to that. Although
I
although it's probably not as bad for like a soda than actual coffee. Like the caffeine content is probably like way less.
yeah, I still think I probably have what would be considered a caffeine addiction because I still drink. Like I drink like cola, like soda. You know what I mean? Like I
Mm-hmm.
don't have a preference. I'll drink a Coke or Pepsi. I know that there are a lot of people out there who like will only drink one. I'll drink
Mm-hmm.
either. Whichever one is like I do have preferences. Like if I'm gonna get like a fountain drink, I don't think there's a difference. But I do prefer, I think, Pepsi when it comes to like canned soda.
Mm. Okay.
Um, just because I think it's like, I don't know. But like again, I'll drink either. But I'm more like I am definitely the type though that like I like to drink soda or some sort of flavored thing when I'm eating.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like water with thing. I think that comes down to like I've always had an ick of like water mixing with food. And so like in my head, drinking water while I'm eating is like that, except in my mouth. And it makes me want to throw up.
You also have a OCD brain, so I totally understand. But that's probably insane logic to most
It's
people.
definitely insane logic. I also like having a flavor. So I don't
Mm-hmm.
know. But I go through
But
phases of like what I like to drink with my food. Most of the time it's soda
uh,
of some kind.
I don't honestly. Maybe this is unbased of me, but I like never drink things while I'm eating. Either in drink like prior or after, but never together. Because I will just get full of water. I like not eat my food, and I take like hours to eat as it is. So I just don't I just don't drink anything while I'm eating, and
I
like have
definitely
some
take
water later. Yeah.
I definitely take my time eating, but I have to. I definitely am not like you were like I have to like I feel like I don't eat enough as is. Um but I feel like that like drinking something while I'm eating it helps me. My favorite pops okay. So like I said, definitely a cola girl. So like Pepsi or Coke. They're generally interchangeable for me.
Do
Though I
you
like
drink the normal one or the diet version?
the normal. My mom was
Okay,
always very afraid of like diet
like
soda and
like
carcinogens.
the aspartame. Yeah.
Yeah. And so that was never like I never drank that. And so now it tastes weird for me. Um but I like I said, those are interchangeable. Though I do prefer Coke a little bit more fountain wise and Pepsi a little bit more when it's like canned. But again, either or. I do like Dr. Pepper. She has her moment.
I've never had
Um,
I've never had a Dr Pepper.
it's very good, but for like I can only drink it in like phases because it is very sweet. Um, so it
Barbecue
like
Sprite.
barbecue Sprite. That yeah, okay, sure. um
So So I go through that kind of phase. I do like Sprite. Um, occasionally. Kind of depending. And then I drink ginger ale. Ginger ale is another one that I phase into very often. Specifically, Canada Dry is my preferred ginger ale. I know that there are others, but I don't know. I like Canada Dry most.
Never liked Fanta. I never liked Sprite. I don't drink cola now. Just I never liked Pepsi, and I'm definitely not drinking like Coca-Cola.
Mm-hmm.
So I would probably drink ginger ale if I had to pick a like a soda right now to drink. But I honestly I would rather eat drink like sparkling water because I flavor those. I put like a lemon
Mm.
slice inside of it, and I just drink that, or just normal water, like flat water with a lemon like floating inside, and that's like the thing that I'm basically drinking all the time. Um, and if I'm cold, which happens often, I will like drink tea, but I like never go for coffee because I don't want to get a migraine.
Yeah,
Um,
that's valid.
that's like the only thing that I could include in my diet that would trigger a migraine. Because other things that trigger migraines are cheese, which I don't have at all, um, and chocolate. But I don't like vegan chocolate. It's like not there. It because
Yeah.
I don't like the very high dark chocolate, the dark cocoa content. I think those taste nasty to me. I don't know if you like those. I hate it. Um
I agree.
yeah, so I would just rather eat something else. um so yeah, and the higher cocoa content, the more likely it is to trigger a migraine. So yeah, I don't like those either way, so I just won't eat it. And I don't obviously don't eat this at all anymore, but I used to fucking hate. I never got the hype for white chocolate. I always thought it was nasty. It's not even chocolate. And it's like drinking salt. It's like eating solid butter. I don't get it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like it?
I like. Hold on. I sneezed and it's like weird feeling. Um,
Oh, bless you.
I like hot chocolate.
Hmm.
But I'm not like. I think our hot chocolate might be a little bit different because, like, I know like a lot of countries they do like a really like thick chocolatey, like a really thick melted chocolate as their hot chocolate,
Hmm.
and that's not generally the hot chocolate I drink. I don't think I've
Hmm.
ever actually had the like chocolatey chocolate or chocolatey hot chocolate.
Hmm.
Um, generally, like I grew up with like adding cocoa powder to like
Hmm.
warm milk or water. Um, that was my hot chocolate, and that's not nearly as thick, I think. So it's still equivalent to milk chocolate, basically.
Hmm.
And I do like that.
Um, yeah, I like hot chocolate. I just like never have it. Um, but it's like cozy and great for the winter. But I would never have it like on a random Tuesday afternoon. Maybe for like a special occasion, I would like go out of my way to have it, but maybe not for the regular everyday thing. I'm just not like a very sweet kind of gal. I don't like
I'm
sweet
not
things.
either. If I have to pick, I pick savory every time.
Yeah, me too.
And I
Like,
think like go ahead.
yeah, I think that the sweet things have like less. I don't know, like I want to say like nuance to it. It's like just sweet and that's it.
Hmm.
Savory things taste like so many other things in one. I don't know.
No,
It
I
makes
get
sense
what
in
you're
my
saying,
brain.
and I agree.
Hmm.
I just am like I just am the type that um for me, I think like it comes down to the fact that usually I'm not a snacker. I don't really snack. I like to have mini meals, like when I'm hungry.
Mm-hmm.
So, and for me, that just usually lends itself to being savory. I will occasionally have a sweet treat. I mean, I literally had like those like mint chocolate cookies earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But like most of the time, I'm going for savory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too. I yeah, only very occasionally I'm in the mood for something sweet, and last night I wanted something sweet and sour. So I got myself like a lemon bar thing.
Hmm.
Which was great. I liked it. I'm very much a sour girl. I think sour is very underestimated as like a flavor profile thing. I like putting like lemon juice on pretty much everything. I think it always I think it always adds, in my opinion.
I agree. I mean, I don't know if I'd say it always adds. I've definitely had some sour things that like it didn't, but I do like sour occasionally. It's again, it's not. It's kind of the same level of sweet for me though. Like I have to be in the mood, and it doesn't happen as often.
Mm,
I really like lemonade. That was another drink that I used to rotate in a lot, except it also gives me stomach aches. So
that
I'm like a 2-year-old. I
mm.
feel like that's like a 2-year-old thing that drinks lemonade and then their stomach hurts.
Yeah, but probably. But that's kind of base of you. I love lemonade. I think it's like the best. Would it be considered juice? It probably is. If
I
it's
mean, it's like a
considered
mixture
juice,
of juice, water, and sugar. So like, kind of.
okay. Well, if we can call it that, then it's like the best kind of juice, in my opinion. I love lemonade.
I do too.
Uh,
Very good.
mm-hmm. Okay, my dogs are barking. I don't know if you can hear that.
Thoughts on spicy food? Um, I don't hate spicy food. It just
You
doesn't
probably,
love me.
yeah, you probably can't have a lot of it, can you?
No, I can't. And it's actually sad because there are some food items that are like more on the spicy side that I do enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but they tend to also make my stomach hurt.
Yeah.
Everything makes my stomach hurt.
So, for me, well, so if you think about like Latin American or Latin in general food, you would
Hmm.
as you tend to associate a lot of Latino food with spice level. But that's kind of a thing more on the is honestly mainly a Mexico thing, I would say. Like if like really down here in South America, we don't really cook that all that spicy. It's more like very hearty because especially in the very very like southern like most point of South America, which is like Chile, Argentina, Uruguay, that sort of place, Peru too. Um,
Mm.
so we obviously like have very harsh winters, especially in the very very south. So it's like a lot of stews and a lot of hearty food. We're not necessarily very used to a lot of spice. So for that reason, I had to like develop a tolerance for it over the years. So like now I'm very good. I have a very high spice tolerance level, and I enjoy spicy foods. Um, but I would rather like something that is spicy and not hot. I think sometimes the things are just way too spicy for spice sake and and
Yeah.
things are like way too hot and you lose some of the like the nuance of the other flavors. You can only feel hot and that's like it, and then the food is just hot and nothing else. I don't
Yeah.
like when you feel that way. Um,
I agree.
because I I like to enjoy my food. I like cooking, and I like I like having an like an experience while I'm eating. That's why it takes so
Yeah.
long. Honestly, it takes me hours to eat like a meal. So I don't like it when it's so hot that you cannot no longer like feeling your tongue anything else other than hot. But you know who does a very good job at like balancing spices, and that's why it's my favorite food. Indian food is like the goat for being spicy and not hot in like the correct way. I love
Yeah,
Indian food.
I'd love to try Indian food. We don't have. I mean, that's not true. We do have restaurants like sort of near us that are Indian food, but like I don't know. I don't have like the best reviews. And like, you know, so we don't have like any good spots like I could actually go to.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think I for me to have Indian food where I currently live, I have to like make it. And I just don't trust myself to like make it authentically. Like I like when I'm trying I do like to try different cultures of food and stuff, but
Mm-hmm.
I do prefer to try it somewhere where they're like actually going to be authentic about making it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Especially if I've never experienced the like flavor profile before,
Mm-hmm.
because I want to
Is that
make sure that like when I do it, it's accurate.
yeah, it's like when I told you to eat falafel. I love falafel. But you should get it from a place that's actually Arab and
Yeah.
not like a health food place. Because very often it happens to me that I go to like a salad bowl place or like a burrito bowl place, and as like a substitute for chicken or fish or whatever, you get like a vegan protein version of it, and it's always falafel and it's always baked and not fried, and it takes all of the falafel out of the falafel, and it's honestly kind of sad. So if you're gonna eat falafel, please first of all get it from an Arab place and not a health food place, and two, please
Definitely.
fry it and not bake it because it will take out of the fun out of the food. Yeah.
Yeah. I agree.
Mhm.
I that
I
that would be how I'd want to experience it.
Yeah, Arab food is also very good, and a lot of it is same with Indian food. A lot of it is like an unintentionally like vegetarian and easily veganizable. So
Veganizable.
yeah. So I do rely a lot on Eastern cuisine to make my vegan and gluten-free life fun.
I really like um since we're talking about cuisines we like, I think my go-to that I really, really love is I really love Mediterranean
Mm-hmm.
food. That is, I mean, obviously, okay. I also love like American Mexican food.
Uh-huh.
Um, that's another like favorite. Although it's a little bit less of a favorite because it's my mom's favorite, and so we ate it like a lot growing
Mm-hmm.
up to the point where it like you almost get like you know what I mean, sick of it in a sense. And I am a variety girly. I love variety. I love having lots of different flavors. So it's like a little bit less the Mediterranean for me, but I love Mediterranean. I love I don't know like I don't know actually necessarily how easy. I feel like it would be easy to make it vegan.
Mm-hmm.
I like the local place that like we love to go to. They have tons of vegan options. So I'm sure it's but I really love some good Mediterranean.
Yeah. It's honestly I don't eat out very often because I have like too many food intolerance and restrictions. Um, but I do enjoy like I'm kind of a like a repeat offender with the food. I don't venture that often when if I know a place, I will pick maybe two or three places that I enjoy and order from them and probably exclusively from them, and not venture out on other places, because there's nothing that I hate more than shelling out probably like double the price or maybe even triple the price of a meal that you would pay if you make it yourself to get it delivered, and then you receive it and it's like mid. I hate that. It makes me like
Oh
triple
yeah.
sad. It makes me triple sad because you spent the money, you had these expectations for it to be good, and then it's not. And honestly, I get so annoyed when food doesn't taste right because I'm very particular about my food tasting a certain way. Even when I'm
I
cooking,
feel that.
if I
I feel
make
that.
a recipe the same way, like probably thousands of times, and it for like one occasion it tastes not correct, I will just stop eating and like get annoyed at it. I will feed it to my sister or someone else and not continue eating at all because I get annoyed.
No, I'm exactly like that. I swear to God, I get on my mom's nerves because like anytime she changes even like a little bit in the recipe, I can taste it and I'm like, "Did you change something?" And
Yeah,
she gets annoyed with me. I'll still eat it because like she's cooking for me, and I feel bad like
yeah.
not. You know what I mean? I'll still
Hmm.
um I'll also still like eat if we ordered it out and you know what I mean, got food out and it doesn't taste the thing because like we spent money on that.
Hmm.
Uh, but I won't be happy about it. I
Hmm.
won't be happy about it, and it will be very hard for me to finish it, and I probably won't eat as much as I would have had it been the same as it usually is.
Yeah,
I know exactly what you're talking about.
yeah. And I'm the one who's cooking probably most of the time, so it's like so sad that I feel betrayed by my own food. Yeah. And it's not that necessarily that I changed something. Maybe one of the ingredients was off, or I don't know, something went wrong in the cooking process, and then
Mhm.
it tastes different, and I just get so annoyed. I stop eating altogether and just feed it to someone else.
No,
Yeah.
I definitely have a hard time finishing meals that I'm not into. Like last night, we had like garlic butter chicken bites and salad, and I don't know what it was. The chicken, like I just was not feeling. It was like just like it sounded good when we had talked about it, but then when I actually like sat down to eat it, it just didn't. It wasn't hitting. So
Hmm.
I ended up putting like half of it that I hadn't touched back in the pan. Um, and I focused on the salad. And yeah, it was it
Yeah.
was rough. But I really struggle to eat something if it's like it doesn't sound good to me.
Now that I'm like an adult and I'm responsible of like feeding myself, I will stop eating and not continue, and just like wait until my next meal. And because I was definitely forced to eat when I was younger and living in my parents' house. Like, so I would finish the plate just out of being told. But now that
Mhm.
I'm responsible for my own my own well-being, I will just stop and try something else next time.
Yeah, I think I still have a hard time where I feel like obligated to finish the food on my plate, partly because like I'm already like I struggle to keep my weight up. So
Hmm.
like I need to eat. But I also like feel like I don't know, like this guilty about it. Um, partly because I love my mom and majority of the time thing, but she does kind of make me feel bad because she'll be like, "You didn't eat enough," and it hits, and it sticks with you, and she still
Hmm.
does it. And I get it comes from concern because she's worried about how much I'm eating, and she's very valid. Um, when she does it, but because of that and like that like guilt, I feel obligated to finish it even if I'm not hungry or am not feeling well. So,
In your house, does everyone like have like the same meals and abide by your restrictions, or do you get like a separate plate?
we tend to eat the same meals.
Mm-hmm.
We overall like a lot of the same foods. Sometimes my mom like will make something for her and my brother like if I can't have it. Like
Mm-hmm.
um I really like to do like a sautéed spinach and like garlic and some other things, like some
Mm-hmm.
seasonings and things like that. They like to have theirs with tomatoes. Tomatoes can sometimes not be my friend. I don't know what it is, but like cooked tomatoes specifically, they can make me feel not good.
Ooh.
Um, I haven't. I used to have like an all out ban on tomatoes, like I wouldn't have them in anything. I have started to introduce like raw tomato, you know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
like on sandwiches and things like that. Um, and that has been really good.
Yeah, I love
Uh,
tomatoes. I don't get. I My best friend fucking hates tomatoes. If her food even touches a tomato, she will stop eating, and I don't get it because I love them. I
I think
don't get
tomatoes
the
are
people who
really
have
good.
a tomato ache. I don't get it at all.
I used to I mean I kind of still do, but like I do prefer like a cooked tomato like a tomato sauce or things like that.
What do
Um
you mean tomatoes don't have a taste? Yes, they do. They taste a little bit umami. They have like, yeah, they taste great. I love
I get what
tomatoes.
Coco is saying though, but tomatoes don't have like that strong of a taste where you could like think that that would be
Yeah, it's probably honestly like a texture thing.
yeah.
Um, Honestly, yeah, possibly. Because I know some people, even though I love mushrooms and I love the taste of mushrooms, I know I can get how some people don't like them because they can get, if they're not cooked like correctly, they can get a little rubbery. I can understand that because
Yeah.
I do have texture issues with some other foods. Not
I
mushrooms though.
used
I love mushrooms.
I used to not like um mushrooms, but I really actually started in the last like year or so
Mm-hmm.
started to like actually really like them. Like I liked them. It was always a texture thing for me. Like I liked this like I would always get the steak marsala sauce from this restaurant
Mm-hmm.
near us, and that had like the sauce had mushrooms in it. And I didn't like the mushrooms themselves, so usually I'd ask and see if they would not have the mushrooms in it. Um, but I've grown to actually like the texture more. Um, so I don't know.
Love
But I get like my
mushrooms.
brother doesn't like mushrooms, so we don't eat them when he's home.
Mm. I understand the texture thing because I hate peas for that very reason. I cannot handle peas. They're so mushy and gross. They don't really taste of anything, so it's like fine, like flavor wise, but the
Mhm.
texture is ugh. I fucking hate
I
peas.
literally don't eat peas ever. To be fair though, like I kind of did have this realization. There are a lot of like vegetables I haven't had, and
Mm-hmm.
like some of them I think was me being picky, like that I just wouldn't want to eat them. But there's definitely like a lot of them that like because my mom doesn't like them, they're just
Mm-hmm.
add them. Um, like I've just never experienced them. Like I was thinking about Brussels sprouts the other day, and like I've never had Brussels sprouts. I have no idea if I'd like them or not.
Uh,
I don't know if they if I cooked them a certain way if I'd like them.
like charred sprouts on a like broiled or either on a like a very hot oven or like any of a barbecue with some dressing on it. It's very good. Just like boiled. Like white people Brussels sprouts are not good. They smell and taste like a
I
fart.
don't. I mean, that's probably where my mom got her distaste for them because her mom was not a good cook. But uh, I have seen recipes for Brussels sprouts that looked good that I was like I would eat those.
hmm
Like those sound good.
Yeah.
Boiling veggies is weird. I I like
Yeah.
broccoli, but I always
Uh-huh.
like season that after.
Yeah.
Um I'm trying to think of like what other things. Most of my veggies I like sautéed personally.
Yeah.
Like I love a good sautéed zucchini and squash. Oh,
I
I
love
know that that's not
zucchini.
technically a
It's such an underrated vegetable. No one talks about zucchini. Zucchini is great. I put I put zucchini on everything. It's like very good for fiber and water content, and it tastes like nothing because it absorbs whatever taste you put
Yeah,
to it. So it's like great. Everyone should put zucchini on everything because you won't taste it, and you get like micronutrients. It's like great.
I really love. Like I said, I love like the zucchini, and I put a little bit of seasoning salt on top. I've had eggplants, but I have
I
not had them recently to be able to say, like, I don't remember if I liked them or not when I had them.
I like eggplant, but I only if I cook it. I feel because it can also get a little rubbery and a little gross
Yeah.
texture if it's like not done correctly. So if I cook it the way I like it, yeah, I do like it.
I don't know
Um,
why I think because I know my mom likes eggplant, so I don't know why we haven't had it. Maybe I didn't like it. I don't remember.
mm.
No,
What's like your favorite vegetable?
my favorite. Mm, okay, if we're talking about like cooking, onions. I love onions and like everything. Um, I know that that's not a popular like that's not technically a popular opinion. There are a lot of people out there who do not like onions.
Ooh,
I
I love
love
onions.
onions. I'll put them in everything. Um, but if we're talking like straight up, I'm gonna go with asparagus. My mom makes this really good like Parmesan garlic sautéed asparagus, and I really love that. So I think that would be like if I'm not talking onion, I think that would be my favorite.
Uh, I know that some people don't like onion. I've yet to encounter a single person who doesn't like it because it's like great. It goes with everything. It makes every single dish ever better, in my opinion.
I haven't had a single dish in my life that either had onion and I wished it didn't, or
Mhm.
didn't have onion and I wished it and like I would wish it had onion. Most of the
Yeah.
recipes that we try, because like I mean, like I said, we try a lot of new recipes. Most of the recipes we try do
Wait,
not have.
Kayla, that's so unbased. Wait, so is it that your parents don't like it, so you developed a dislike, or do you like not like them yourself? Because there is a distinction there. Um,
True.
I I love onions. But I do prefer like cooked onions. I don't really like
Oh,
the
I never eat
taste.
raw
It's a
onion.
little overpowering.
Well,
Sorry.
that's not true. I will eat raw onion on like burgers and sandwiches.
Only if it's like pickled. Pickled red onions are great, but like straight up, like cut them up, chop them up, and just throw it in your sandwich. It's a little much for me.
I think it depends on the sandwich. Because I think most sandwiches, if you do, especially if you do like a red onion, it really isn't that too strong.
Mm-hmm.
But I do like them on my burgers. It'll depend. If I'm getting my burger from somewhere, most of the time I'm gonna ask them to do grilled onion because I
Mm-hmm.
think that like, well, that's not true because like when I would get McDonald's burgers, I'd get just regular onion. I don't know. It depends on the place that I'm getting my burger from.
Mm-hmm.
But I do like um raw onion on the burgers that we make at home because like I can put how much I want
Yeah.
and how thinly sliced, and it's very much like not overpowering. And I think
Are
it like
you
goes with the sauce that we put on.
are you a pickle girly? Because I fucking hate them.
I'm
I
not
don't
a
get it.
pickle.
Okay.
Pickle, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm not a pickle fan.
I'm pretty sure Pickle doesn't really like pickles, so it's like fine.
I'm not a pickle fan of pickles.
Yeah,
I'm a
I
pickle spears
don't get
fan,
it. Yeah, I don't get it. And
but I'm
some
not
people like
pickle spears
will
fan.
have entire like full jars of it. What? What? I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't either. They're like I see the people on TikTok obsessed with pickles, and they're eating like pickle pizza and things like that. I don't get it. I'm not. I've tried liking pickles. I love cucumbers. I don't like pickles.
Wait, pickle pizza? That sounds foul.
Yeah, they like did like a regular pizza base, and then it was like ranch, and then pickles, and then cheese.
Of course,
Oh, you know what? I will take that
speaking
back.
Kiko, is a pickle enjoyer. He's
I
so
will take
based.
I will take the pickle hate back a little bit. I do like fried pickles, but I don't think
Oh,
they taste like pickles when they're fried, to be honest.
I've
Or at least
yeah.
not nearly as bad.
That sounds so aggressively American. A fried pickle? That's so
It's like
aggressively
it's
American.
like little pickle slices, like little pickle chips.
It's like
And then they're
wait,
breaded and fried and you dip them in ranch. And those
girl,
are
that's wild. That's a crazy American sentence right
I
there.
actually I don't think I think if you saw them you would think.
No, what do you mean bread and fried and dipped in ranch? What are you even on about right
I'm
now?
gonna I will take a pic I will find a picture and I will send it to you.
That's crazy. These are the same type of people who will deep fry a stick of butter at like a carnival or something. Because you guys do that.
Anara, I think that if you tried the fried food here, you'd get it.
Honestly, probably not.
We fry like everything. There's like fried mushrooms. I actually have like a recipe for that I want to try.
Hmm.
Um, but yeah, I do like fried pickles. But I don't like I think the frying takes out any flavor of pickle, to be honest. It just
That
kind of
makes
tastes
sense.
like a slightly like there is a little bit of like a vinegar taste, but like not nearly as strong, and it tastes mostly like uh cucumbers to me.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because back when I used to eat that sort of thing,
That's the fried pickles.
okay, but when I used to eat that sort of thing, I was like the only type of sushi I would enjoy, and enjoy even is like a relative term, because I would just eat it and I would, and that's it. I wouldn't like it. But the only type of sushi that I would like and order when my friends would order sushi was tempura, because it just tasted like deep fried, and it took all of the fishy whatever taste out of a sushi. Um, I never understood sushi. I never got it. Our paths were just not meant to be. Do you like
I didn't
sushi?
get to I didn't get to try sushi. I'm not
Mm,
allowed to have raw fish. 'Cause last time
okay.
I had raw fish, I
Yeah.
got Vibrio, an infectious disease you could get when you get raw fish, and it made me sick.
Ooh. But what about the ones that have no fish, like the vegan or I guess vegetarian
Like the
version of it?
California rolls,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I haven't tried them because like I said, I just never I was always the type of person that I was like, ew, raw fish growing up when I
Hmm.
was picky. And then I started branching out and that's like when I got sick. With the Vibrio. And I just I just never got like I just never went. I don't even know like because I don't know anything about sushi and I like I'm sick and I like couldn't go with my friends. I like didn't have anybody to introduce me.
Uh-huh.
I feel like that's something you sort of like I know I could like look it up online, but I feel like it would be better if it was introduced to me through a friend.
That's yeah. That makes a lot
And
of
like
sense. Honestly,
my mom and my brother don't have any more knowledge than I do, so
uh-huh. Honestly, if you ask me, you're not missing much. I never understood sushi. I never liked it. I don't think I ever will. And it's not like like a dietary restriction thing, because there's definitely places, like full places who will only do vegan sushi. So I could have it if I wanted to. I just don't like it. And every time I've gotten sushi because my friends get sushi, I just eat a couple or like a few and then go home and eat something else because it just made me like not even a little bit less hungry than I was prior. It's just like not a non-food. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah. I have had tempura shrimp, actually.
Okay.
I've had that, but like it wasn't like I don't consider it sushi because we had it like in a fish or shrimp taco type deal. You know what I mean? Like it's completely different. I don't know. I feel like I might like it though if I like got the chance.
Mm-hmm.
I like I actually do like seafood. I like whitefish because that's the like non-fishy fish. Um I don't like salmon and like redfish. Like I've tried it, but like it's just too fishy for me.
You mean salmon? Salmon.
Did I say salmon?
No,
I
you
thought I
said salmon. Salmon.
Yeah, that's
It's
how you're supposed to say it.
no. Salmon.
No.
I don't get why is the L silent? It's like a JoJo thing. I don't get it either. Why is the L silent?
I don't
Who
know. That's
decided
how
that?
we pronounce it.
Who decided
I'm
that?
not crazy, right? The
No,
L is silent.
yeah, but why?
I don't know. I don't understand English. Okay, so I was saying it right. I was saying
It's
salmon
like
and
the
it was good.
sorry the world kernel or whatever however you pronounce that word.
Colonel?
Like yeah, like what? Hello, there's no R.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like colonel.
I-
Why is it not colonel? Because I want if you look at it, you would like I would like to say colonel because that makes sense
Okay,
in my
to be
brain.
fair, I'm pretty sure Colonel comes from the British, so blame them.
I mean,
think
all
that's
of your
British
language comes
English.
from the British. But why? Because one thing about Spanish that English does not have, but like I think German pretty much has it. You pronounce every single letter of a word. So, however you think a word sounds in your head when you read it, it's gonna be the way that it's pronounced in Spanish. You like if you take two letters together, they don't make like a different sound. Like th in English, it makes no fucking sense that th makes a th sound. You know? So we
Yeah,
don't have that
it
at
is
all.
the opposite of French. That's true.
Yeah.
French is not like that. I
Yeah.
actually think that the French are worse in putting like weird word letters in there and mispronouncing things.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
yeah, I took 3 French classes. I know.
The French. Yeah. Honestly, those
Um,
people deserve to be humbled every single day. So it's fine that we're like slandering their entire language.
for real.
Yeah. My
Actually, but
sister
I will
speaks
give it to the
French.
French. They will, if they don't like what their government's doing, they'll actually do something about it. Can't say
Mm,
the same about
yeah.
our country, so
That's yeah,
maybe they deserve a little bit more respect.
that's pretty badass, honestly. Good for them. Like the one W that they have is
The
that.
one W they have is they don't give a shit when it comes to their government.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
And
Jojo up.
second W is Arcane.
I have not watched it, so I will I can know I can make a judgment there, but I believe you that it's good.
Yar. Uh-oh, chat. JoJo's coming soon.
Okay, she's brushing her
Quick,
teeth.
quick. Talk bad about her. Talk bad. Now's your chance.
So one of the things that makes English like a tad harder to like learn when you're learning as a second language is the fact that you guys make sounds that make no sense. Like why
Yeah, at
is
least we
K?
don't genderify every word.
Okay, that's valid. The fact that the fact that you can misgender like a table and a telephone.
Yeah, it's literally that was like the worst part about French for me was trying to figure out.
Oh, Jojo's here. Oops.
Oh, we
That's
weren't
awkward.
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 We would never say anything about you, Jojo.
No.
We're really good Jods.
This is different. Yeah, no, we would never slander you on your own channel, on your own stream.
Nope.
Yep. Okay. Well, she's gonna brush her teeth and be back later, so we can talk to you like a little bit longer.
Didn't hear anything, just unmuted. That's good.
Okay. Yeah, definitely don't watch the bot back. What was I gonna say? Okay, so what do you mean like K's are silent next to an N? Why do we do that? Why
They're
do we do
not
that?
though. Like blink. K's not silent in that.
No, but the K comes before the N. Like no. Why do we do that?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, or like night.
Night. Okay, yeah, no, I understand. I think
What do you mean the G and H are like there just for decoration? Why
but
do
to
we
be
do
fair, so like how you have to memorize the gender of your tablecloth,
that? You know,
we memorize thing.
Yeah,
Like you
okay.
know if K comes before N, you know it's silent.
Okay, that's
You
valid.
know IGHT always sounds it. You know, it always sounds like that.
Some words look so stupid, like the word throughout. Excuse me? Write it down and then pronounce it. It's so stupid. Throughout.
Gender tablecloth.
The gender of your tablecloth.
Honestly, you guys get my best work when I'm tired, so you should
Look at the
be
word.
happy.
Throughout is so stupid. Look at it. Anyway, I have I hate the TH sound because why are we doing lisps? Why are we intentionally doing a lisp? My people here in South America, we evolved and developed over time our own specific like dialects in order to get rid of the original lisp that like European Spanish has, because those people talk like this and it's stupid sounding. Yeah, I hate it.
I don't know. Maybe we would just want people with lisps to feel involved.
Is you just being inclusive?
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly,
Exactly it.
that's kind of based. Yeah, ceseo it's called. It's annoying to hear, and it's annoying that they think that that's the correct way to say it. Because we would say ceseo, but they would say I can't even say it with like a straight face. Okay, I want to make fun. I want to make fun of it so bad.
Yeah.
Ceseo.
Colonial Europe is famously inclusive. I don't know what you guys mean.
Yeah, famously. Notoriously.
Notoriously inclusive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
Anyways,
honestly, okay, this may be me spreading misinformation, as I often do.
I love doing that.
Live on a stream. That will get like uploaded. Then it's fine. This may be honestly misinformation, but I'm pretty sure the British did not used to talk the stupid way that they do, and they developed that accent after they colonized America in order to, the ball of water or whatever. They decided to speak like that in order to like separate and differentiate themselves from the way Americans speak.
Yeah.
Okay, Kayla is nodding, so
No,
okay,
I
maybe
heard
that's
that
partially
too.
right. Mm-hmm.
That's definitely something that I mean, I don't know if it's accurate, but it probably is because I've also heard of it. So
So
what
that
are the
whole
chances that we both heard misinformation? That doesn't happen.
right.
I mean, come on.
So
Although I guess
why?
you got all those round earthers out there who believe the earth isn't flat. So,
So why they would like if they had the pick of the litter of how they were gonna sound for centuries to come? Why would they go for bottle of water? Why would they go for that? That's what I want
girl,
answered.
I don't know. I don't know.
Bottle of water. Oh,
What?
it's Tuesday in it. Honestly, my British accent is not good.
No, you might. Wait, that was my Australian.
No,
I was
that's
gonna do it
Australian,
like
girl.
Aussie, but then I realized I should have done British.
It was like, yeah, I can
British
only do like
accent.
I can only do the or no. It honestly sounds like I'm making fun of them, but I think it's
Clear or not
endearing.
clear.
Or no, clear
I want.
the
I should be able to
conversation.
do. I should be able to do an Australian accent with how many times I rewatched H2O growing up.
I fucking lived for H2O, just add water growing up. I
It was
love that
so
show.
good.
And I had such a huge homosexual crush on Phoebe. I forget her last name. The girl with the brunette hair and the light green eyes.
Clear.
Yeah, clear, but I forget her name. It's Phoebe. I want to say Tempkin or Tompkin or something like
Onken?
that.
That's what
Yeah, yeah.
Pickle Spears is.
I had a huge homosexual crush on her growing up.
I loved. Did you ever watch Mako Mermaids?
Wait,
That was
maybe
like the spinoff.
I don't think I did.
Well, I watched that. I don't think it was as good, but it like filled the hole in my heart of not having new H2O content. It had one of the main like there was like an actual like mermaid colony.
Ooh.
It took place in the same place. But like they had like, and I don't know the time difference, but like they had like an actual like mermaid colony that like of mermaids that were born mermaids. And then a guy falls into the moon pool and becomes a
Ooh,
merman, and it like
nice.
is like about them being like ew, and then like they sort of like they sort of are like, and they're like, you can't be a mermaid, and he's like,
Me
I'm
when I
not,
come
I'm a
to
merman.
contact with men, honestly, that's such a valid way to respond to a man. Just you.
But anyways, it like turned it like I don't remember it as nearly as well. I didn't rewatch it as much as I did H2O. But yeah, it was like about him being a merman and learning the mermaid customs,
Hmm?
and the mermaids
Armpit.
learning human customs.
Okay.
And
Armpit.
I think if I remember correctly, a couple of the original H2O girlies ended up showing up in it.
Yeah, I googled just the poster and the original. I forget what her name was. The blonde girl, not Ricky, the other
Two
one.
blondes.
Not the Ricky, the other one.
Oh,
What was her name? I actually don't remember. So that girl apparently was in Mako Mermaids or whatever.
yeah. I was gonna say I know at least one of them showed up.
Mm-hmm. I loved Just Add Water, and I do think of that clip very often, like or nar,
This is
clear.
gonna be into another rewatch,
Honestly, it might.
and it's
It
gonna
was.
be bad because I know it's not gonna hold up. I just have it in my heart
I
that I know it's not.
Honestly, whenever I watch things that I liked as a child and then I discover that they were not as good as I thought, I just think about the fun and the happiness that brought me, and leave it at that. Because some of it was like definitely questionable. I watched I don't know if you watched Sabrina, not the Children Adventures of Sabrina that got made after, like the original series with.
No, I didn't watch.
Okay, I did. It was definitely like a rerun because that show was like from the 90s, so I was not alive back when it had its original run. But I used to watch it on Nick at Night. Um and it was like my favorite show pretty much. Oh, good
Good
morning,
morning,
Kai.
Kai.
Hi. It was
Yeah,
like my favorite thing growing up, and then I rewatched it and some of it aged like very poorly.
no. I want to rewatch House of Anubis, but I know it's going to be really bad. But I loved that. I remember that coming on and like watching it and like absorbing all of it and wanting to like know the ending.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was so into the mystery of it. By the way, Ricky is the one of the ones that shows up.
Oh, okay. Great.
I just looked it up.
Mm-hmm. Um, do you ever like get that you have like a few shows in your childhood that you liked a lot, and like no one seems to know what you're talking about, and then you start like gaslighting yourself if you even really saw them? Because that happens to me like very often. I watched some shit that no one knows what I'm talking about. Like I used to love for a show called Code Lyoko, and no one knows what it is. Chad, do any of you know what I'm talking about? Because I lived for it. It was so like the wicked emote. No one knows. Okay, no, wait. Obama knows what it is.
Obama knows.
Okay. So I will no longer gaslight myself. It actually wasn't a fever dream. It actually existed. Great. I loved it. Yeah, also Haley Kyoko. I love her.
I think okay. Most of the shows I liked growing up, I think, were maybe not necessarily like popular. Like there were like some of them weren't necessarily popular, but like they were like known well enough that like I've even seen people bring them up on TikTok and be like, yes.
Mm.
I have one show that even I can't remember. Like I remember watching it. I remember some of it, like bits and pieces of it.
Mm-hmm.
Cannot remember the name. I can't remember anything about it. And I cannot find it now, and it makes me so upset that I can't.
Oh, that's the worst.
But like I have like distinct memories because it was on, like it came on right around whenever I came home from school growing up, and so I have these distinct memories of getting out. Like I would always make myself chocolate milk because I'd like pour water or not water, I would pour milk and then I would add chocolate and I would like stir it and like thing. Bye, Kayla. And then I would make myself a snack. Now, most of the time, I think the snack was like junk food. I don't know. Maybe if I could con my mom into making me something, I would do that. Or if I could con her into picking me up something on the way home, I would do that. And I would sit at we have a TV in our kitchen. I'd pull one of the stools up and I'd sit right directly in front of the TV at the counter and I would watch every single day. I think it came on like around 4:30. Um and it was like this animated show and like there was a guy with a sword and I don't know, but I remember being so it was like medieval fantasy kind of adventure type vibes and they were going on some sort of trip. I don't know. I don't remember anything about it, but I remember distinctly like every single day like cuz it was like on consistently that I would come home and I'd watch.
Mm-hmm.
And it was so good. I don't remember it. And I wish I
There,
could cuz I'd so rewatch it.
there's like a bunch of things that I used to watch um on like Disney XD or whatever it was called before that. I don't remember. that feels like a fever dream and no one knows what they are. Like, do any of you know what Dave? Dave, you are very. Oh my god! No way, we said that at the same time.
Yo,
Oh my god, I got scared.
Hi, Jojo.
I'm not that scary. Come